Check. Radio check. Mic check. 1, 2, 3. Check. 5 by 5? Okay. Hold on. I just want to hear the sound. Guys, does it say subscriber only mode on the chat? What is going on here? Hold on a second. Check. Oh, okay, here we go. All right, there's a big delay on the stream here, guys. So usually when I do the check, I have it paired up to the... I mean, I'm actually watching the stream on my chat device. Disable effect or close. What is that? So, okay. Yes, it does show subscriber mode only. Okay, I got it. I took that off on the actual stream. Okay, live chat. I'm going to see if I can disable it again because I want everybody to be able to come in here. So we'll go here. So stand by here, guys. I want to make sure that we get this all fixed up. Edit title and description. Public. Everything is public. Okay, guys, stand by. But there's 8 of you in here. Let's get at least 8 likes on the way over to Toronto later on this afternoon. I've got everything set on real time. I just want to get this fixed up. I don't know how to do it in the OBS. I did it on the last stream. Participants. Live chat. I think I might have to do something on the studio here. Hold on a second, guys. Bear with me here. Share, add it. No, that's not it. Crikey. Let's go to studio. Guys, how's everybody doing today? I think I'm actually going to get another cold. My throat is getting sore. Hunter, how do I... Oh, customization, maybe? Crap. You know, I tried doing it for one video. I wanted to see who's actually chatting that's a subscriber. But public. Everything is public. Options. Get shareable link. Edit title. Analytics. Skymaster, I'm close to finishing my flight, Belgrade International to Tenerife. Nice. Very good. Very good. I hope you get a good landing. Settings, perhaps? Chatting. Permission. Default. Cancel that. Cancel. Okay. Live stream. I don't know how to change it now. That's so stupid. Subscriber mode, learn more. Send messages. Hold on a second here, guys. Let me get my face cam up. Here I am, guys, in the flesh. I'm basically flying over Algeria right now. Nice. Very good. Crap. You see, you change something once, and then you can't change it back. Copy title, audio library settings, upload defaults, advanced settings, basic, channel, general, channel, advanced setting. Okay, here it is. No, it's not. So appropriate. Someone want to do a quick Google search and let me know? You guys don't know? Just go. Okay, guys. I will go in and I'll change it on the go. Okay, guys. So welcome to today's flight. Here, hold on. Let me get the real weather in, and yeah, we'll fiddle around with that on the go here. So real time, real live weather. We're here at 11:06 a.m. Calgary time, of course. And then we're going to be making our way through a couple of time zones into Eastern Standard Time. So we're here. I did purchase the scenery from Calgary. Actually, for Calgary, it's FSim Studio. FSim Studio. I thought I'd purchase it. I want to start buying some Canadian airports and some more airports, of course, because we're I don't know. I'm streaming and we're doing a lot of the flying in North America, so it just makes sense. Now, obviously, we'll be doing some flying in Europe, Asia, Australia, South America, Africa. And if there's a demand or if there's routes that we all agree on that are cool and good to go see, then I'll pick up the scenery for that as well. Skymaster, where's the chat? Do you guys want that? You guys want that back on? Because I kind of wanted to take it out, but okay, if you guys want it, let's put it on. 9 of you in here, guys. Let's get 9 likes, and we're only at 6. And once I get airborne, guys, I'll disable that subscriber only thing, and we'll get more people in here, and hopefully some more subscribers on that road to 1,000. Look at this, guys. I'm gonna take a screenshot of this. We've got the rainbows off right over the Air Canada. It actually looks pretty cool. All right, so particulars for today's flight. Calgary with service to Toronto. It is a real-world flight. It is operated by Air Canada. There is other carriers that fly it as well. You can look up that information on Flight Radar 24 or Sim Aware, or sorry, Flight Aware, not Sim Aware. And yeah, you can find out. So Air Canada does use the A321. And for today's go, we're going to be on the A321 from FSLabs. And I did purchase the BSS sound pack. It's quite good. You guys can judge it for yourself, but it is installed, and we'll get some of those sounds. I did a test flight today, and everything is good. Tanner, what's going on, Tanner? Why are you spamming no, 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 no? Tanner, stop being silly, my friend, okay? Yeah. Or if something's wrong with your chat, I don't want to have to time you out. All right, buddy? So let's behave. Let's be mature, okay? Okay, Tanner. Gregory on the house, welcome aboard. I just woke up now because my long haul flight between Tokyo, Haneda to Hong Kong in flight mobile simulation. I'm still not done with the long haul flight. It's 3 flights. Wow. Yeah, Tanner, it's okay. I mean, I don't mind you chatting. I do appreciate the chatting, but let's not act silly, all right, guys? I know everybody's excited for, the start of the work week, and some of you are excited for the Super Bowl tonight. I'm probably not going to watch it, but for those of us that are, we'll be rooting for your team. You go into stream settings on YouTube Studio, edit custom, and then that's where it's at. Okay, let me YouTube. Hold on, let me see that one more time. Stream settings on YouTube. My Chiefs fan, nice. Customization, and somewhere in there. Okay, I'm gonna just check again. If not, we'll take it on the go. So here's customization. Home tab. View channel. No. Member recognition, profile. Add Discord. I changed it and now it's like advanced settings. Anyway, you know what? It's okay. Well, I'll figure it out. I figured it out on the last one, so I'll do it again. I just want to get the flight started. So today's flight, guys, 3 hours and 7 minutes. It is real time. And gate to gate, 3 hours and 35 minutes. All right. So without further ado, let's get started. I am on Vatsim, guys. There is an aircraft here beside me. I'm not sure if that's Mr. Hunter flying along. He usually does. So Anyway, let's get it started. And of course, let me turn up the volume here for you so you guys can check out the sounds for yourselves. Yeah, you're wearing the Skymaster shirt. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Perfect. All right. Let's get it going. So battery 1, battery 2 on, external power. Oh, wait a second here. And of course, now we've got some air conditioning in, and we'll continue with our checks. So, Adir's up on the top, 1, 2, 3 aligned. That is our IRS. We're just going to go from left to right flow here, guys. We'll get the ground control on. Crew supply oxygen, left pump, center pumps, right pumps on. We'll get the strobe in the auto position. We'll get the seatbelt sign on now for our boarding. I am going to board everything just through the FMC or the McDo, and you know, we'll just use the GSX Pro for the pushback. And I'm going to go ahead and start that master up too. Wait a few seconds here because I don't want to disconnect and have the same problem as we did before. Skymaster, how long is this flight? Because the last flight went on a 787 and it took me 5 hours. Yeah, it's only 3 hours and 7 minutes long, guys. 3 hours and 7 minutes. And it's... Actually, do I feel a little bit tall? I put a new... I bought one of those. Actually, my wife bought it. It's like a lumbar system for her chair. I stole it. I put it on mine. So I've got like extra support. It's got like massagers on it too. It's actually pretty good. Also sent you a DM, Skymaster. Okay, I'm going to check it out. Yeah, we'll get it. I want to get airborne. And of course, you know, once the autopilot's on, then I can fiddle around with that. But I mean, hey, at least I know that everybody that is in here is a subscriber. And I do appreciate that. So, all right. Let's go over to the electronic flight bag here. Let's turn it on. Well, first things first, we're going to go over to the technical log. We want to see what's wrong with the aircraft, all right? In real life, of course, you'd be looking through the journey logs. You'd be looking through the maintenance records, too. You want to make sure that, number one, you're you're flying with the minimum required stuff on board, and... you know, that your certificate of airworthiness and all of that sort of stuff is all valid, right? So, all right, so for today's flight, we've got a fuel cap lanyard broken. Let's go ahead and fix this. And cabin oven circuit breakers open, tripped, reset not attempted. Let's go ahead and fix that too. Perfect. All right, so now we've got a perfectly good airplane. We'll go over to the connections here, and we're going to start prepping the aircraft. All right, everything looks good up on the top. We're going to come over now to the McDo, or the flight management computer. Let's get the lights on here, and we'll start getting it started. So, deep breath now. I did change my login. It should work. If it doesn't, we'll manually put it in, but I did do a test go before we started, and everything seemed okay. So AOC, ATSU AOC menu, we'll go to the init page here, and let's go ahead and request it. It's already in here, Air Canada 802. We're going to request, and voila. ICAO code for Calgary, ICAO code for Toronto, guys. CYYZ, CYYC to CYYZ. Estimated time en route is 3 hours and 7 minutes. Perfect. Now we can go over to the init page, and we've got all of that stuff in there as well. We can go to the IRS. We'll make sure that we're aligned, and we'll make sure that that's all set in. We can request it again, and here we are. Perfect. We'll go now over. Actually, you know what? Before we go any further, let's load up the aircraft with the weights, and then we'll start programming. So Tanner says, "Hey, dude, I want to do something cool yesterday, so I got to see the Spruce Goose or the H for Hercules. Nice." Why does the flight bag have a password? I don't know. And, you know, that's not my password in real life. I just pressed the 111 and it opened. When I first got the airplane, I was like, damn, there's a password on it. Maybe I have to create one. And I was like, screw it. I just pressed 1111 and it worked. I'm sure I can press any button and it'll work. So it just adds that a level of realism to the real tablets. I'm just going back on the chat here. Skymaster, do you have a Skymaster hat? No, not yet. I do want one though. I do want one. I'd have to make one. Okay, so we'll go to the options page here. Next. No, what am I doing here? Options. Options. Oh, okay. So fuel. Very important, guys, is our fuel for today's flight. Today's flight fuel is 12,500 kilograms. So let's go ahead and put that in. 12,500 kilos. There it is. It's all divided it up nicely to us. We'll go back and now we'll start loading up the passengers. So just looking at the sim brief data here. Passengers for today, 141. So let's, you know what? Let's just load it up. 77. Actually, you know what? We'll do 53, 50, and 47. Okay. So we try to get the passenger right. Or we can do 50 here and 47 in there. Perfect. Okay. Let's take a look at our zero fuel weight. Zero fuel weight, guys. I'm just looking at the information from SimBrief. And yeah, just pulling the numbers from there. So estimated zero fuel weight is 63,800 pounds. So 63, we've only got 3,000 pounds to play around with here. So let's just, we'll add a little bit of cargo. If I'm slightly over, it's okay. I think I will be. There's 63. I've got another well, another 700 pounds that I can play with. So let's do 300. And I guess that's it. We'll put another 100 in here. So guys, you know what this is? So this is very detailed, all right? The FSLabs is very, very detailed, and it's got more depth into it. So like, I mean, you can customize it, you can plan it. So all these weights that I'm putting in now, guys, is for food. Obviously, food that gets brought on board is weighed as well. So that is too. We should take some water as well. So let's put. Actually, you know what? We're gonna shift the load around. We'll put 100 in the front, and then we'll put 100 pounds in the back, and we'll take 50% water because I don't want my passengers to be thirsty. Well, and of course the waste, it's all cleaned. If you guys want to do your business on the airplane, that's gonna weigh as well too. So, okay. Perfect. That's all set. We'll go over to the init page. Now we can put it in our weight numbers. So let's just pretend that our passengers now have been boarded, and we're going to go ahead and finish constructing our flight plan here, and we'll be on our way. So the runway 35 right. 35 right will be our departure runway, and then it's actually saying 33 right for Toronto. So I'm gonna listen to live ATC Toronto, and I hope I don't get in trouble for it. I want to see what runway they're using. So I'm gonna be listening to like real traffic, like real
takeoff 24 right, we're 1711.
Hold on, I just want to hear it. I think it's 24 right. Skymaster, someone stole my content and I'm taking action. Serbian plays, I appreciate it. Remember, guys, no self-promotion on my channel, okay, guys? You can, if you guys want, I'll create another channel. I'll create another box in the Discord. Join my Discord, and you guys can self-promote in there. Okay, how about that? And but yes, Serbian plays. If someone has stolen your content, please. You got to take care of that. All right, so it looks like it's the 2-4s. So I'll plan for 2-4 right here. we can change it. So let's go ahead. Our departure is runway 35 right. Let's get that in. We'll go through the Calgary departures. Insert. Yeah. No problem. Serbian place. If you're joined on my Discord, and I know you are, I'll get. I'll either do it myself. I'll do it myself. We'll create another sub channel in there, a self promotion, and then you guys can go nuts in there. Go nuts. And obviously, when my Discord grows too, then so will you. So will your channels too. So, all right. Arrival. Let's do 24 right. Subject to change, of course. If we do have ATC up, then we'll plan accordingly. So it is through the Buxom 7 and the Otnik star transition. Perfect. That looks good, guys. Let's go ahead and take a look. Make sure that we don't have any discons. No, it looks good. Perfect. So we'll go now over to the perf page. Your sim CFI. Yo, my friend. What's going on? Actually, I was going to message you privately about a certain update. That's it. That's all. I'll leave it at that. I'll leave it at that. You can private message me because, yeah, I'm very, very interested. But welcome aboard. Welcome. All right. That's all set. I think we're oh, okay, our V speeds. Guys, it's been a minute. All right, what is this CG? 19 point, you know what, we'll do 20.6. 20.6. We'll do a toga. I want you guys to listen to that sound pack. Of course, the air conditioning will be on, and as we briefed, 35 right will be our departure. Let's go ahead and calculate. Okay, so we've got a V range, a V1, we'll do 140, VR will be 142, and V2 147. Perfect. Now, the thing with this is that you can't kind of drop and drag or import it. We're going to manually enter those numbers. So, 140, 142. Yeah, I've been told very soon should be long exact. Okay, no problem. Plus, you know what, if you've got time in the future, actually, I wouldn't mind doing a shared cockpit flight with you, like a shared flight with you, and then, you know, like we follow, or I, you know, like do the checklist and all that. So I'm interested in doing something like that too, if you are. All right, 18,000 for the transition altitude. 5070 for the thrust reduction there. Let's have a look here. So it'll be 1/up 2.1 on the trim. So 1/up 2.1 for the trim here, guys. Let's get this brighter. Perfect. And that looks good. There won't be a flex temperature. All right, I think we're almost ready to go. We'll just put in a squawk code. I am on Vatsim. I didn't get no PDC or anything like that, so we'll just squawk our 2000, and we'll turn that on. Transponder on, TARA, as per sim brief, guys. Obviously, in real life, you would, you know, you wouldn't turn it to that on the ground, so. I'm sorry, unfortunately, hold on a second. Unfortunately, the CRJ doesn't have it, but I did send you my custom. Yes. Okay, so yeah, we can even do it in that, or any aircraft. I remember now. Yeah. Cool, guys. How come the flight bag isn't charging? Jade over. I'm not sure, my friend. Yes, it is. Yeah, you're right. We've got to get in touch with FSLabs and let them know. Okay. Quickly, one more thing here before we go, guys. I want to take a look at the weather, make sure that our altimeter setting's right, and we're gonna get out. We want to get into Toronto before the Super Bowl, guys. All right, so for Calgary, Metar TAF 010 at 11 knots, 3 statute miles and light snow showers. I don't see no snow or light snow. Broken at 3,400. Temperature is minus 17 Celsius, guys. That's pretty blustery. Dew point minus 21, altimeter 3031. 3031. And then, of course, temporarily it's going to get worse. So you know what, I'm not going to even read through that. I just want to get out of here. So let me pull up our standard instrument departure. We're taking the Calgary 7 departure, and we'll take a look if there's any restrictions on that. So 35 left, right, climb heading 345, or as assigned. Climb to and maintain 7,000 for vectors to assigned route as depicted. Okay, so I don't have anybody up, and once I get clear and comfortable, we'll go direct. Perfect, guys. You guys ready? I'm ready. Once we get airborne and once I get the autopilot on, I am going to try to revert the chat back into all. So I'd like to, have new people come in, and hopefully we can convince them to subscribe, because I really do want to get up to 1,000. It's kind of like my short-term goal right now. Okay, so passenger seats, signs, all of that looks good. I'm not sure who this guy is, but anyhow, let's get ready to go. So GSX, guys, is integrated with this, but it works differently, as in you can't work it up through the overhead menu. It's actually integrated inside. So the first thing you do when you buy this aircraft is get yourself familiar with the tablet. So we'll go to the connections now, and we'll bring up services, and GSX is in there. So we're going to prepare for pushback. And of course, let's make sure that we've got that APU bleed and all of that on. And I'm going to start disconnecting some things. So, and you guys let me know about the sounds, if it's too loud, if it's not. The sounds are quite good in this. So it is
Hello, Captain.
payware sounds.
We are ready for pushback.
And you guys let me know. I can adjust the volume as we go here. Feel free to pull it up during the stream as well. It is in private. If have any question, I don't mind. I make some videos and document. Yeah, got you. Yeah.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
All right, 12 people in here. Only 10 likes. 2 more likes. Can we do it? What happened to JSD? Oh, is this guy closing up too? Is that Hunter? Hunter, hold on, man. I'm like behind today. Oh, there's a whole bunch of aircraft here now. Gotta zoom in here.
Locking gear.
Gregory and... Okay, there's someone else beside us here.
Freight 1602 descending through 8,000 for the ILS runway 35 left.
Okay, let's... Oh, okay, we got Calgary Center up now. Darn it.
Calgary traffic, Freight 1602.
Do we have center up?
Heavy. Descending via
No, we don't.
Virgo 6 arrival for ILS runway.
Okay, so let's go CTAF for CYYC. It's 18.4, so I'm switching over to 18.4 now. 18.4. Perfect, and then I'll make a call after I push. So let's go. Pushback will be nose to the right.
Someone out there, give me a radio check, please.
Release parking brake.
Yeah, 5x5.
Thanks.
Okay, release parking brake. Let's go ahead and do that.
Commencing push. Due to icing conditions, please stand by until push is completed and brakes are set.
Sub-Age on your left. There you are. Welcome aboard, my friend. Thank you so much, guys. All right, so we're not going to do anything now until we get pushed due to icing condition. I'm not going to de-ice. I should. In real life, we would, but I'm not. We'll see what happens. And then, of course, once we get the autopilot on, I'm going to try to get that subscriber mode only off. But you know what? It's good. At least I know everybody that's in here is a subscriber, and from the bottom of my heart, I do appreciate you guys all being subscribed to my little channel here. But you know, little channel with big dreams, as with everybody else. And of course, we are on the payware scenery for Calgary. It is by FSim Studio. You can pick it up online for like 20 bucks, 20 something bucks. And GSX has now conveniently pushed me right in front of the sub page over here. Sorry about that, my friend. I'll be out of your way shortly. And they're not even stopping with the pushback. Okay, I'll be in the building soon.
Set parking brakes.
Parking brake set. I am happy to be supporting you now. Thank you so much. Serbian plays with the play-by-play of his flight, starting his descent into Tenerife. Good for you, my friend. Hope you have a good landing. All right.
Unlocking gear.
Skymaster, before you know what, my messages are getting cut off on my phone. Skymaster, before the people that there should be rules for chatting and put no self promotion. Yes, we will do that once the channel grows more. Okay, the channel is still small, right? So
right is clear.
But like I said, I'll get a sub channel in the Discord. I want the Discord to grow as well, and then we'll put a self promotion page in there. I think that's pretty cool. And then of course, like, see, for some of you that are streamers as well, I don't even know, right? So that's a way for me to find out too, and then I can subscribe to you guys as well. All right, there's the handoff. Clear
to start engines.
Your Sim CFI, he's got his own channel, so you know there's a promotion right there. All right, so we're clear to start the engines, and of course, go check out his channel. All right, so let's get some of the heat up in here now for our passengers because it is quite cold, and let's start her up, guys. All right, very easy for the Airbus here. Come to the center pedestal here, put the ignition in the start position. We'll make sure that our parameters here are showing. They are, and let's go ahead and start that engine number 2. And I'll be quiet now so you guys can take a look at the, or take a listen to the sounds. Yeah, Hunter, go for it, my friend. Do it. So turn up the bass, guys, if you have it. Actually, you know what? Let me... It sounds nice. I take all promotions and maybe there you go, CFI. CFI, we're gonna meet soon and we'll split the I'm joking. All right, so we've got a good start on engine number 2. We're gonna go ahead and do the same for number 1. And of course, once we get airborne, guys, and get that autopilot on, we'll start talking about current events, current sports. And when I say current events, I'm talking about like aviation related stuff. All right, so same thing with engine number 1 here now. We're monitoring that N2. Turn up the volume. You can hear the bass. N1 slowly rising, EGT as well. If we come down here, we're obviously monitoring the pressures and making sure that they're in the green too. Oil pressure temps in the green. Let's get some more subscribers, shall we? We're at 802. Actually, we lost one. Kind of bummed out about that. All right, we're almost ready to go, Sapage. Sorry, my friend. I'll be out of the alley here shortly, and we'll be ready to go. Okay, so we've got 2 good engines. Let's go ahead and put our ignition back into the normal position and come up to the overhead, get rid of the APU now. Auto brake set to max, flaps 1, spoilers, and let's go to the flight control page here, and our preference was up 2.1, really high on the actually not that high, but 2.1. It's probably the way that I loaded up the aircraft too. So 2.1, perfect. Let's get out of here so the other aircraft can get started. A little bit of glitching now. Parking brake off, and we'll move up forward, and we'll continue with the checks. Just made the new channel. Perfect. Okay, power to idle. Tap the brakes. Brake pressure is good. Brakes are good. All right, guys. We're gonna just pull up a little bit further here, and we'll
Calgary traffic, Air Canada 101 pushing back from the 50 on default. Calgary.
all right, we'll stop here, and so it's 3-5 right. So I'll make a call here for the taxi. Calgary traffic, Air Canada 802, taxiing to runway 35 right via apron Gulf, crossing. Gulf, apron Gulf. Romeo Bravo, Calgary traffic. Holy crap! I should have planned that out before I talked. But all right, so it'll be a slight. No, you know what? I'm gonna go Juliet, which is right. Oh no, you know what? We'll go Golf. All right. It's like a maze here. Did you do your flight control checks? Whoa. So guys, this is the only one gripe I have with it. I don't have a tiller assigned, so I disconnect. Like I have the tiller paired up with the rudder pedals, and the sensitivities are all messed up. So flight control check, guys. Yeah, sure. Full down, neutral. Full up, neutral. Full right, neutral. Full left, neutral. And I'm not going to do anything with the rudder pedals now because it's disconnected. I'm on the tiller, so. Guys, how do you hear the sounds? Are the sounds okay? Can you guys hear it okay? And let's get the predictive wind shear on as well. Yeah, take a look at the terminal here. This is well done. There you go, Serbian Place. You can self-promote now. Knock yourself out, my friend. Sounds are okay? Cool. Perfect. feel like I should be taxiing a little bit faster here. Oh, look at that. That's cool. I don't know if he's taking off or coming in. There's no radio calls. He's probably on 22. All right, clear on the left, and it'll be a... Oh, was it? Oh, yeah, 35 right. Okay, kind of missed my turn here. It's the rudder pedals. Nothing to see, nothing to see. I've got to get a one of the, like an extra joystick here now and find a place for it on the desk that I can mount it and then just strictly use it as a tiller. Unless I can get myself on a 3D printed one. Hunter says,
Calgary,
my favorite aircraft is the A321.
Runway 35 right, vehicle, Foxtrot, Romeo, Bravo, Calgary.
All right. And I can confirm that this airport is accurate. I was in Calgary a few months ago. Owls in the house. Owls, welcome aboard, my friend. Owls, I like saying the name, right? So, what's going on, my friend? Not sure what happened to JSD today. He's probably out making chili for the big game. All right, you know the fun fact about Calgary International Airport? I think it's got North America's longest runways. They're 14,000 feet long. But if you look at our elevation above sea level here, we're at like, what, 3,600 feet above sea level. Now, in Calgary in the summer, it gets quite hot. Just like the rest of Canada, well, the part that's livable at least. And yeah, so of course, you know, when you're learning your real flying, there's density, altitude, and all that. These big airplanes that are quite heavy up at this elevation require that extra runway for the takeoffs. So, all right, flight attendants, please be seated for departure. Thank you. So let's go ahead and get our strobes, beacon. We'll put the nav lights on too, and we'll call up. Calgary, Traffic Air Canada 802, lining up runway 35 right, Calgary. Oh, listen to these sounds. I mean, I don't know how they sound on this stream, but in my headphones, holy smokes. I've got that Dolby Atmos rocking in the headphone here. All right, clear on the right. And I'm not sure where Buddy went. I didn't hear any calls from him. And plus, I can't even see at the end of the runway here, so. We'll make sure we take the runway. It is hard to control the tiller here with the rudder pedals. We'll make sure that we're evened out here nicely. Okay, we're gonna stop. We'll disconnect now. We'll make sure that we're on the rudders, and then I'll just do the final check here. So, rudder right, neutral, rudder left, and neutral. And actually, that swung pretty fast. So I know that there's a sensitivity setting. So, all right, guys, 18 of us in here. Deep breath. 18 likes, guys. Let's go. And if you're new to the chat, well, I mean, I'll know now. You have to subscribe. I am going to change that, by the way. Let's go. Listen to these beautiful sounds. Throttle up to 50%. And here we go, Toga. A Mantoga SRS, auto thrust blue, takeoff thrust is set, airspeed's alive. 100 knots, checked.
V1.
Rotate. V2. Positive rate. Let's get on those flight directors. Confirmed gear coming up. The sounds are sweet, sweet. Shout out to BSS, not to Boris. All right, back in the flight deck here. We're going to pitch the nose forward here. Let's set that climb thrust. You can listen to the reductions on the engines here. Climb thrust set. And we're going to go direct now. Direct Lomlo. Calgary traffic, Air Canada 802, climbing through 6,300, turning eastbound, Calgary traffic. All right, there's 7,000 feet. We're going to continue. What was our cruise altitude?
Calgary traffic.
35,000. All right, autopilot on.
Calgary traffic, flight
let's go.
1602, heavy taxi into the
Darren,
cargo.
what's up?
Calgary.
All right, you know what? Autopilot coming off. I want to make sure that we're building up the speed here. So we'll pitch the nose forward. A lever off. We're building that speed. Speed check good. Flaps coming up. Nice shallow climb now. Once we get on target for the speed, I'm going to re-engage the autopilot. Perfect. All right, let's go ahead and engage the autopilot and go on course here. Perfect. Coming up to 10,000 feet, we're going to do the altitude check. Sorry, the after takeoff check, and we'll be able to sit back, relax, and then of course my first thing is going to be to try to get that subscriber mode only off. Hunter says speed check good, flaps up. Roger. All right, here's 10,000 feet. Let's get those lights off. Oh, they automatically. Oh, I guess maybe I didn't turn them on, or I turned them off. Anyway, that's off. Turn off the seatbelt sign. Auto brake is off.
Crossing runway 35, left on Juliet.
Spoiler disarmed, flaps are up. After takeoff check is done, and I'm gonna go ahead and bring down those sounds. Okay, perfect. And let me take a look at the Vatsim radar here. No, negative. There's nobody up. Oh, and yeah, I did set the chrono. Perfect. 5 minutes. Yeah, flight time today, 3 hours and 7 minutes. Gate to gate, 3 hours and 35 minutes. And should be a nice, easy flight. I never turned on the... okay, well, there you go. That's why checklists are important, guys. Anyway. 16 likes already. Can we get some more subscribers? Will we? Guys, if you haven't joined the Discord, join the Discord as well. Exclamation Discord in the chat. It'll bring you up the link. Of course, if you, you know, guys want to put in your food pictures, sport pictures, like food pictures, airplane pics and stuff like that, I will show on my stream. However, the new sub channel that is created now, the self promotion, I will not be showing that on my stream. So
crossing runway 11.
but it's in there, so if you guys join the Discord, then
Calgary.
then you'll have it. Got it, guys, got it. What happened to Mr. JSD? We'll hang out here for a little. We'll listen to the sounds. Nice takeoff. Nice. Tanner is back. Welcome back. Oh, I like this one. Very nice, guys. Very, very nice. You know, it was a hard decision to purchase this aircraft, you know, because there's the Phoenix, we've got any builds, we've got the free fly-by-wire, which are all excellent aircraft. But this, I bought it for a number of reasons, but one of them was, you know, I owned it when I was on P3D. P3D and FSX, actually P3D, and I loved it in P3D, so I thought, why not, you know? And I'm glad that I did. So the difference between this one and the Phoenix, there's a little more depth in this one, so. But if you own the Phoenix, you're good. Oh, look at this, my speed. All right, I don't know why the speed is like this. We're in the standard pressure region here. Let's go ahead and get that set in there. And autopilot coming off again. And I'm pitching those forward here and build the speed. I had the same problem with the other aircraft too. The Boeing we were in before. I'm not sure why it's doing that. You know, my winds are on live. I wonder if I'm using AccuSeasons. I wonder if AccuSeasons is doing something. FSLabs lied to me. They said Concorde would be first.
Taxiing to runway 35 left via apron.
That'd be cool too, you know, if that comes out.
Correction via taxiway Alpha, hold short 35 left, Calgary.
Of course, you know, when I was younger, I actually saw the Concorde come into Toronto off of Dixie Road. And I was driving. So that'll give you an idea of how old I am. Ah, good old Concorde. Tanner says, I got this glider plane that has a rubber band at the bottom. You twist the rubber band up with the propeller on it, and it will just fly when you throw it up. Yeah, I remember those when I was a kid. Harry's in the house. How are you, Skymaster? I'm doing well, actually. How are you? Your Sim CFI FMA was a blank before you disconnected. Weird. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe there's something going on. I don't know. Like I said, there's a lot of depth into this. You know, maybe I didn't do something right, and now it's giving me this. But anyway, I'm gonna just keep hand flying it. I love the FSLabs Concorde. I hated when they added the AI flight engineer. I like to adjust my own center. What is that? Center of gravity. That's one airplane. You know, it's available on the X-plane as well. That's one airplane that I just never. I love it. I appreciate it. When I look at the flight deck on that airplane, it actually gives me some anxiety. It's like, what the hell? There's just so many things going on in it. You know, it is a challenge. Maybe one day it would be something that I'd be interested in, but nah, it's just. Jay is in the house. Jay, what's going on, my friend? Welcome aboard. All right, let's get on these flight directors. I'm right of the track here. I love it. I love my switch. No, I do too, but the Concorde's like the space shuttle, man. It just takes it to another level. Now, and the only reason, you know, it creates a little bit of anxiety is because, I mean, I just, you know, I'm not familiar with, you know, like how to get everything going. But once you figure it out, then it's like anything else. It just gets better. Hunter says, get a checklist. There is one here on the aircraft, but I don't particularly like it. You guys want to see a checklist? Here you guys go. There you go. Yeah, not really that much, so. All right, now it's getting really quiet in here. I wonder if that's a sound pack thing. All right, let's take a look at our navigational display. I am still hand flying it. I don't want to be. I just want to make sure that we're building some of this airspeed here. Looking at the navigational display, ground speed 408 knots. We've got a nice quarterly tailwind at 57 knots now, so that's definitely going to help us as we go. Cough, cough, cough. My customer checklist for the win. Yes. I'll bring it up. Let me just get the autopilot on, and we'll do it. Can you do an A380 for my birthday on February 17th, please? And can you do the Emirates? Okay, the Emirates, yes. So join the Discord, Tanner, if you haven't already. Put it in the Discord, put it in the route suggestion. Let me know that it's your birthday, and you know, we'll do our best to do it. Wow, look who's in the house. JSD, my friend JSD is here. Guys, 17 likes already. Let's get at least 20 likes. And once I get the autopilot on, we're gonna try to get the subscriber only mode off too. Perhaps we'll, you know, we'll get some bots in here, and we'll listen to their chat, or I'll read their chat. Why is it like this? Come on, it should. No, it just doesn't. It's just pitching. Oh, that's why. What the hell? Let me see now. No, it doesn't want to. Should be going a lot faster than we are, guys. Okay, now it's starting to pitch down for speed. Okay, I'm just gonna keep an eye on that. I will do it for you, Tanner. There you go, guys. Teamwork, teamwork. Okay, so I'm not happy about this 400 foot per minute climb, but okay, first things first. Now, how do I disable this subscriber only mode? I did turn it off. I did turn it off on my KJVR. Just subscribe. Thank you so much for the subscription. Welcome aboard, my friend. Welcome. Yeah, so on my Flight Sim Studios, or before I started the flight, I actually just put it back. I did it actually two flights ago, but for some reason the Streamlabs OBS still has it on that. But thank you for the subscription, and of course, welcome aboard, Skymaster. Once it gets above the power curve, it should be able to climb a bit faster. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep monitoring it. Tanner says, yeah. I sent you a video on Discord. I'll take a look. It's okay, Harry, same thought. I beat you to it. All right, let me open up the Discord here. And of course, we'll bring up the Discord soon too, for everybody to see. We'll look at the checklists and okay, hold on. Let me okay, so content. I turn the volume here for just the video. So okay, content live. Yes. Okay. Okay. So let me see now. Thank you, Hunter. Let me see if I can bring it up now. Hunter, you're the man. Now it should be gone. Yes, Hunter. Thank you, my friend. Perfect, easy peasy. Okay, so let's go back and have a look. Now it sounds like it's really quiet, isn't it? Doesn't it, guys? Doesn't it sound like it's really, really quiet? Sound volumes. How about that? We'll add a little bit of air on. There we go. Yeah, guys, let the bots come in now. All right, your Sim CFI was right. There we go. Look, we're on speed now, and the climb is coming up. Right on. Tanner says, so here's a good story. So I spent $200 on my mom's credit card because I changed her credit card thing to 10p and it doesn't work anymore. Shouldn't be playing around with your parents' credit card, number one. Number two, shouldn't be playing around with your parents' credit card. Tanner, delete that. Yeah. You guys are out of control. All right, let me bring up the Discord here. That's okay. Nobody understands what it means anyway. So if I don't understand what it means, then oops. Okay, that Discord. Done. Okay. So your SimCFI sent me some checklists. I gotta find out where they're at now. Oh, lawn darters. Training requests, answers, new hires, in real life aviation. I don't know where those checklists are now. Or were they up on the top? Are they? No, there's... Oh, here he is. Okay. All right. I got it now. All right, let's bring this up. I was looking at the wrong page there. So, hey, courtesy of your SimCFI. Guys, if you haven't joined his Discord, you can go ahead and join it as well. Unfortunately, I don't have the link. Your SimCFI, if you want to link it in the chat, I'm okay with that. And yeah, so we've got some checklists here for the PMDG. And yeah, if you guys want to see them on the next stream or in the coming streams, I can print this off. I've got no problem with that. And yeah, we can do this. And like I said, in the near future, I wouldn't mind doing a shared cockpit flight with anybody that wants to. I know Hunter's been asking for one. Yeah. So we can do it, and you know, we can go for a more authentic flight crew feel. Should be interesting. I mean, I wouldn't mind doing it. So before start checklist, and then you can read through it. After start checklist, generators on, APU as required, start switches continuous, probe heats on, anti-ice as required, hydraulics set. You don't just read the checklist, guys, you actually have to do the checklist. Okay, it's very easy to read it, especially when you keep reading it over and over, but you've got to verify it. So generators, look up on, APU, make sure that it's on, start switches continuous, probe heats on, anti-ice as required, hydraulics set, APU bleed as required, isolation valves auto, packs auto or as required, auto brake, RTO, recall checked, flaps, and then of course you'll do the flaps setting and set and indicated, flaps 5 in transit, stabilizers trim, whatever that be, and then after start checklist to the line complete, and then before a checklist, and so forth. So if you guys want to see that in the future, I'm down. And big shout out and a hat salute to your SimCFI. Thank you so much, my friend, for creating this. I'll definitely be using that in the future. Cool. All right, we'll go now to the food pick, because heck, I mean, who doesn't like food? Your SimCFI today, actually, I liked it. I dropped the like. Sweet baby Jesus. What are those? What are these? I mean, okay, it's a guess between a cookie or those Red Lobster biscuits. Oh my God, I love the Red Lobster biscuits. But I'll tell you, there's enough salt on those to kill a small child, for sure. So the checklist works together with SOPs. It's real cool when both people know and call out the break. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that's why I would love to do the checklist with a shared flight. I think that would be so sweet. Hunter says, I have some shared cockpit software for Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020. Nice. All right, so now we're in chat mode. Like, so now it's opened. Perfect, guys. Cookies, but I'm too zoomed in. Okay, so my first thought was chocolate chip cookies, but then now when I looked at this one, this last one here is kind of like really out of focus. So, still, it's all good. Hunter, what is this, Hunter, man? Like, who's cooking for you, Hunter? Is it Gordon Ramsay, or what's his name? Like, this is beautiful, beautiful ribs. Hunter, if you made this yourself, it's like double hat salute to you. This looks incredible, my friend. Incredible. And look at JSD with the, it looks like a, what is this called? Shawarma on the rocks or whatever it's called. Chicken on the rocks. Chicken on the rocks. Welcome all bots. Yeah, there you go. Let them come in now. But we only had eight viewers, but 19 likes. Hunter, I like this. You got, what is this? Sausage or kielbasa? Hunter, my man. Oh, airborne aviation. Not sure what this is. It looks like some kind of noodle and fried chicken. And the breadsticks. Guys, I'm getting hungry already. JSD. There's the executive meal right here. The beef patty. I could actually go for those. You know, there's a place right near where I live, that sells them. But they sell different varieties. They've got the spicy, they've got chicken, they've got, I mean, all kinds, right? But they make them into sandwiches too, and I didn't even know you could do that. Or, I mean, I didn't think to do that. But, yeah, you can make it into a sandwich. They make sandwiches, too. It's pretty cool. Hunter with the donuts here. Actually, I've got a debate now, guys, for tonight. Do I make my own chili? Or do I run over to Tim Hortons or Wendy's and just grab some of that chili? Because, I'm not going to lie, Wendy's chili is pretty good. Wendy's chili is good, but I think Tim Hortons is better. Oh, my Montana is so goddamn good. Easy. All right, we'll come back to the Discord here. Let me open up the Vatsim radar. Let's open that up, and let me zoom in. I got a fellow flying along with me. Gregory. Cool. Thank you so much for flying along. I'm not sure if you're watching the stream, but if you are, thank you so much. There was another aircraft following too, or I'm sure he. Actually, where is he? And he had like an airline. Oh, it's this guy, Anthony. Airline transport pilot license. Fabi. Cool. Anyway, here we are. Why is it, looks like it's porpoising. No, it's stable. Just when you get out there. All right, flight level 350. We're Mach 0.5 sorry, Mach 0.756. That's a little slow. Let's turn it up, guys. Let's turn it up. Mach 0.80 is better. Let's go. We want to get in before the Super Bowl. Oh, it's Supage. Gotcha. Right behind you, sir. Right on. There he is. My man. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I forgot. Hey, I just got a subscriber and I'm still at 802. Did someone else unsubscribe? Come on, guys. Help me out. Let's get it up to 810 today. Actually, you know what? I think YouTube controls some of it too, because just have that feeling. What I mean by that is sometimes they'll push the channel out to other viewers, because when they come in and subscribe or even chat, they're like, hey, you know, I saw your channel in my feed. I didn't know that you're streaming. So, and then they stop in, they talk a little bit, and some of them subscribe. So you should have both documents now. SOP is the latest sent with the checklist above it. All still whip though. Okay, yeah, I'm going to print them out as soon as I finish the stream. I mean, I've got the printer right behind me, but yeah, I'll do it right after the stream. I'll take a look at them, and if you guys want, yeah, we could definitely do a practice flight shared, and then if you guys want, we can stream it live. We can even multi-stream it. You could stream it on your platform. I can stream it on mine. I don't care. Let's get up to 100 so I can be moved to a full-time mod. You mean 1,000? Yes, Hunter. Yes. So, how's everybody doing today, number one? And number two, are you guys into the football for tonight? You know, who do you got your favorites to win and all that sort of good stuff? So I know a lot of people now are getting busy and are ready for it. For some people, it's just an excuse to drink and eat pub food. That was me in a prior life. Super Bowl Sundays, I didn't care who played, as long as there was good pub food or tailgate food, you know, like in the house there, and beer all nicely chilled in the fridge. Oh boy, I was there. Sadly, those days are behind me. Actually, it's not sad. I feel a lot better now. The dreaded hangovers. Yikes. That's what made me say, that's it. I don't want to do it anymore. No more hangovers. And of course, everybody in the channel is over 18, and in America, well, you know, same of age, so it's okay to be talking about this. Cough, cough. Some of you in here. More so watching it for the halftime show. Yeah, you know what? Actually, that's right. Yeah. Who's doing the halftime today? I don't even know. I've seen some crazy halftimes. And of course, controversial halftimes, boring halftimes. But I don't even know this year. My thing, you know, when it comes to Super Bowl, it's always the food and the drink. And, you know, there's been many Super Bowls. Actually, my wife and I were vacationing in the Caribbean when the Super Bowl was going on. And that's pretty interesting, too. Yeah, because it's like just a all-out party. And, you know, it's like all you can drink, all you can eat. So it's really cool. Of course, some of these resorts, if you ever go on vacation, the foods are quite good. All right, here we are, guys, cruising along. We're in it for the long haul today. Just been airborne now for 35 minutes. Feels like it's been longer. 3 hours and 7 minutes total time today, guys, en route. Sit back, relax, and enjoy. If you guys want, I can pull up the Navigraph here. We'll unload, import. Oh, a little bit of turbulence. And we can take a look at the map. Wrong waypoint. So we're in Saskatchewan. Saskatchewan, eh? It's all right. I can say it like that. Born and raised in Canada, eh? Okay? Okay, guys. We're in Saskatchewan. Perfect. Maybe we can bring that up here. Now, we did experience a little bit of turbulence there, but nothing major. No need to throw on the seatbelt sign just yet, so. Cool. Let's get that all shrunken in there. There you go. Enough information for you guys just to be aware of where we're at. So, Saskatchewan on the southern side here. Making our way across. We're eastbound today, guys. Eastbound. Da Bears is here. Welcome aboard, Da Bears. Welcome to the channel. If you're new to the channel, please consider subscribing, of course. We're on that road. Sir, I have just been informed that there is a man with a medical emergency in row 31, seat A. Please land at the soonest convenience. Nice. If it was real life, of course we will, but luck is with us today. We've got a medical crew that is on their way over to Toronto for a seminar, and they're all equipped and they're ready to treat the passengers. So that's what the flight attendants have just informed me. So we're in luck, Da Bears. But thank you for that. I thought you were being a Jamaican for a second. Oh my goodness. I like it. I like the sense of humor there. Here's some CFI. That was my Canadian accent. Jamaican. I love it. Yaman. Debian plays. I posted something in the airplane pics. Roger. Never mind. We're all good. Yeah, it's because we've got the personnel in the back there that's got the medical background. He died. No need to land. No, come on, man. Nobody died. Come on. There is no dead. We've got the medical professionals in the back there, and they've stabilized him. All he needed was a Gatorade. He was hungover. He's good to go now. All right, let's take a look at the Discord again, shall we? Because we've got a post from Serbian Plays here for the airplane pic. So we'll take a look at that. Take a look at that. Okay, Serb the Herb. Dude, nice. Look what I got. Oh my god. Do they still make these? I used to, you know what? When I was in flight simming long ago, they had these. Chapters used to sell it. There's no chapters now. It's like Indigo. I think it's all Indigo now. Yeah, it's all Indigo now. But well, I don't know. I can't zoom in. I wonder if this is new. If they still make that, that's pretty cool. You know, I actually had a conversation with my wife like 2 days ago about magazines. I asked her, I was like, do they still make magazines? Oh, I was looking through some of my old photos. I was looking for something in my cloud library there, you know, and I saw a pic with magazines on it, and I was like, I asked her, I was like, do they still make magazines? And she's like, yeah. I was like, oh, okay, cool. Look at this from your Sim CFI. Empty LaGuardia. Oh, I love this. Cloud surfing. I've done this myself in real life. Good old cloud surfing over the top. Wedged in between two layers. Love it. Excellent. I can't, you know, I wish I could. I just gotta write these exams, these written exams that I don't like writing. This is nice too. Sweet photo. Ah, look at this. I like that. Empty. Really cool. All right, I think there's some more things in the Discord here. We got some more food pics. Ah, this looks good. Yum yum. Pasta and beef. Really nice. You know, there's days where I actually crave this. It's like my body just wants it. Like just the carbs and the meat. Nice picture. Thanks for sharing. And then, oh, we've got Rooms Tiloni 74. Oh, wow, look at this. This looks good. Looks like an English breakfast. Got some hash browns, eggs, some sausages. I like that. You know, my favorite meal, guys, is breakfast. I like it. No, I don't like it. I love it. Everybody hates the written law, but the airlines are hiring. Get that shit done. I know. It's literally like I've got everything done. It's just now to write the test, and my instructor now is like waiting for me. He's like, and he keeps checking in. He's like, "Come on, guy, like just go and write the test. Go and write the test." So. I know you're some CFI. Yeah, I'm going to do it now in the next month. I've got to just go ahead and do it. And once I do it and, you know, get everything done with, you know, maybe you'll be my captain. We'll be flying together for the airlines. Cool. All right. Do we have any other pictures in here? Food pictures. As is from before. Someone posted a real life airplane picture in the food pics. Someone named Skymaster. This was us in this was us in Calgary, pushing back in the 787. Yeah, I think instructor and ATPL were the worst ones. Yeah. Japan, guys, if you ever have the opportunity to go to Japan, it is a once in a lifetime trip. You know, I was privileged enough to get to go, and it's a must. It's must. Everything is cool there. There's so much. Actually, you know what? There's so much. There's a place in there. I don't know if I can bring it up on the stream. I'm sure I can. It's called Don Quixote. Don Quixote. Don Quixote. My wife is downstairs and she's eavesdropping now, and she's giving me the name. But anyway, this place, guys, look it up on YouTube. I mean, it's like a one-stop shop. It's got everything in it. It's got, I mean, everything in it. It's multi-leveled, and it's a pharmacy. It's a like Shoppers Drug Mart. It's an electronics store. It's a jewelry store. It's a fashion store. It's like a department store. It's all in one. But sensory overload once you get in, guys. They're constantly playing the same song over and over, and there's lights, and there's like disco lights and laser beams and all that. And my wife and I went in one, and I stayed in it for all of like 20 minutes, and I was like, I gotta get out. And my wife was in there for like an hour. I was like, no, that's it for me. I had to go outside. But check it out. Yeah, if you guys ever go to Japan, of course, they're everywhere. So you're more than likely going to end up going into one. Serbian Place says we got to investigate. Investigate what? Are you guys still going out about our passenger? Come on, guys, settle down. Let's take a look at the outside here. So, guys, I am using Rex Atmos, and of course, there's different presets or presets. Yeah, so you know, you just select the one that's already done, and it's already edited all the filters. I've set it to these three. There's three different ones. There's one for weather, one for atmosphere, and one for the environment. And yeah, look at this. I just love it. Going over the flatlands of Saskatchewan, snow covered. I photo dumped. Roger. Okay, let's go back into that. You know, hey, I did my PPL. I did my CPL training in Toronto too. And I used to take passengers up, and we used to do the orbits around the CN Tower. The northern, like on the north side, we would orbit. And then check this out, your sim CFI. I used to ferry the aircraft from Toronto to Buttonville to get serviced. And the school was letting me do it for free. So it was like point 0.3 on the logbook, but still easy. And then I would drop off the airplane at Buttonville, and I had like a friend would come in another airplane and pick me up, or like an instructor would come and pick me up, and we would, you know, we'd either do like a training flight or whatever, and or we would fly back. And actually one time I had someone drive me back. But yeah, here, let's take a look at this. I actually, you know what? I've got to go through my photo thing too, my photo library, and see if I can upload some. I love Toronto flying. I loved it. I loved it. Until Porter really got itself established.
Traffic.
Oh shit. Shit. Okay. No, we're good. I think the aircraft behind me. Until Porter really sunk its teeth into that airport, and then for like a student, or even just for flying in general, it kind of sucked, because they're scheduled, they're always on the go, you're doing your thing, you want to get going, and you know, the air traffic control would just push you on the side and give them priority, and you're there just watching your Hobbs meter turn, and you're like, shit. You know, this is all money.
Traffic.
Why is that happening? So yeah, I've got pictures of this as well. Oh, this is cool. I've got pictures of this. There's CRJ. Shout out to the CRJ. What's going on, Tanner? Tanner, settle down, Tanner. Don't go in for a timeout, and you don't have to you know, be aggressive in here. Better not say shit again. Easy, guys, easy. All right, here's a nice shot. Sweet. Good fellas. You know, we had one right beside us here.
Traffic. Descend. Descend.
Descend where? Where's that aircraft?
Clear of conflict.
I don't even see it, but the sounds are nice. Descend. Descend now. Clear of conflict. Ah, I love it. This is nice too. Excellent photos. Nice. Thank you so much for sharing. Guys, of course, if you haven't joined the Discord, join the Discord, exclamation
Traffic.
Discord in
Traffic
the
line.
chat.
Climb.
And you can have a look for those photos yourself. Interesting, that never came up. All right, so this is what we're gonna do. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. It's Sunday. I don't want to deal with silliness, so you can come back tomorrow, or probably he'll unsubscribe. A lot of TCAS. Are we at a YTZ lol, right? I don't know. It's just me and another aircraft flying. I think it was Sapage, but I don't see him anywhere other than TCAS. So let's. Oh, he's right beside me. Let me pull it up on the map here. Interesting. Really, really
Clear
close.
of conflict.
But I don't see him. Oh, there he is. I do see him. So the thing with Vatsim is you can select the range of visibility for your airplanes. I've got mine set pretty far, so if I zoom out, it doesn't show. But there he is. There he is. Okay, he's on top though, so he might overtake me.
Monitor vertical speed.
I like that. The sounds are really nice.
Clear of conflict.
Clear of conflict. Cool. Skymaster, are you planning to be a commercial airline pilot? Fingers crossed, yes. He was about to get hit by a plane. No, he's behind. We'll watch each other. He's at a different altitude anyway, so. 19 likes, guys. One more for 20 likes. And nothing on the subs. Stuck at 802 now. But you know what? I'm happy today, guys. Anyhow, I'm spending the Sunday afternoon with you guys on the chat. Number one, I am streaming. I am on the flight simulator. This is all stuff that makes me happy. And of course, we've got the Super Bowl later on today too. So that's going for us. And most importantly, I actually got the airplane to work today. So tried streaming it yesterday, and actually 2 days ago, I tried getting it all set up, but I couldn't. I just couldn't do it, and it all had to do with the SimBrief username. So in for some aircraft, it asks for your actual SimBrief username, and in other cases, it'll ask for your SimBrief ID. For some reason, it converted my name to the ID, and when I did the update, it didn't recognize it. So that's why I couldn't import any flight plan directly from SimBrief. So I went back in and changed it, reset it, and voila, it worked. So. Only thing I can do is unsubscribe at this point. What do you mean? I'll do it, man. I'll post more. Don't push me. Yeah, keep doing it. Keep posting. City tours are basically, so I don't know what's going on. My phone, the messages are coming in faster than on the oh, it's stuck. Hold on, let me refresh this. Okay. All right, so yeah, it's harder for me to check the messages on the phone. All right, guys, hold on, let me catch my breath here, and let me go back on the chat. Your Sim CFI says I photo dumped I'll do it, man. I'll post more. Don't push me. Keep doing it. I don't mind. City tours are basically banned now. They had many problems with the city tour and porter weekends. You need permission now. Yeah. Nice free time is awesome. You got it. Yeah. Lots of TCAS subpage. TCAS just started freaking out, so I climbed a bit. Only thing I can do is unsubscribe at this point. Oh me, I don't understand what that meant, but oh me and Mike. Maybe Flight Sim Gaming will be around 8 going through SOP stuff if you want to jump in. Okay, cool. I'll have a look. When is the Super Bowl going to start, says Gregorio. I think 5:30 it starts. And then kickoff time. Well, someone just unsubscribed. Simple takeoff. Correction, simple takeoff. I'm not sure what happened with your SimCFI. Only thing I can do is unsubscribe at this point. What happened? Did I miss something? Simple takeoff. Correction. Okay, I don't know what happened here. I'm trying to read through the chat. Okay, all right, so I'm not sure what happened, but okay, we'll take a look at the, where's my, I think my whole PC is glitching here. All right, let's take a look at the subpage who's following behind us. Simple and I plus maybe Flight Sim Gaming. No, I was making a shit joke. You said we need more subs, but I can't do anything other than unsubscribe. Is all, nothing happened. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, but someone actually did unsubscribe, so that's why I was like kind of lost. I was like, what happened to your SimCFI? I think he just unsubscribed. Alan in the house. Well, oh, you know who it was? It was the kid that I timed out. Okay, so the timing wasn't. Okay, gotcha. Now it's all. Okay, so I did lose. I lost Tanner. Now this kid Tanner keeps coming back as a different name. This guy's been like a little troll since I started streaming, and it hasn't been that long. So he's coming back in a number of names. He's gonna resubscribe under a different name, and he'll be back. It's just okay. Gotcha. Now I'm back. Okay, so I thought you did it because you said you unsubscribed. I was like, no. Anyway, okay. Got you. All right, Alan is back. Alan, welcome aboard, my friend. Welcome. Well, I gotta go because I'm going to watch a Barca play. Oh, lol, yeah. Right? Everything, I know, it's just the timing. There was a delay, and then I saw that anyway, it's all good now. I got it all figured out. Eddie says I'll lock him up. Yeah, this guy, I think he was like, his original name was Lagana or something. Lol, so much work for trolling. Hey, when you're a kid and you've got your friends around, they think this is cool, right? And then, when they're going to get older and, perhaps they're going to get into something like this, and then there's going to be a next generation that's going to do it to them. They're going to be like, oh, now I know. Tanner, see, look at this. Look at this. Now it's a different name. Tanner, welcome to the channel, Tanner. Tanner, if you're new, please consider subscribing. See it? Look at that. 803, guys. Welcome aboard. Oh my goodness. Tanner, come on, man. Welcome aboard, Tanner. Welcome. So nice of you to stop in. 10 of us in here. Holy smokes. Okay. So let's have a look at the Vatsim radar here. Got it zoomed in. And it looks now. Well, here, I'll bring it up, guys. I'll bring it up for you. So we're pretty much on top of one another. Oh, he's overtaken. He's at 37,000 feet and I'm at 35. So we've got 2,000 feet. Let's go ahead and see if we can see him passing us overhead. Oh, there's the good old contrail. And there he is. Sup, Paige, if you're watching, here's a screenshot for you, my friend. Snap a picture and you can put it in the Discord. Remember the OG Tanner? Yes, Tanner. Yes. Tanner, thank you for subscribing to the channel, Tanner. Oh, there he goes. Actually, you know what? Let's have a look at the exterior. You know what? I've seen a lot of Air Canada liveries. I've liked them all. I really have. But this one here, when this livery or paint scheme, for those of us that don't know a livery, when this thing dropped and it first came out, I was like, Air Canada, this is good. This is good. I like this livery. I like it. Oh, look at that. I can't zoom in anymore, but we've even got the warnings. No grab. Very, very nice, guys. I love it. Definitely worth the you know, the buy if you're into the Airbus, or perhaps you're training you know, to fly one in the future, or already are on one and like to fly it in the virtual world as well. This is what you get. We should do some aviation trivia in cruise. I sent you a quick one. Okay. Where did you send it? In the Discord? I don't know where you sent it, or did you send it, or are you going to send it in the chat? Tanner says this is my other account. Okay, Tanner, just chill. Okay, cool. I'm glad that you're in here, and I'm glad that you're chatting, but just, you know, don't spam, and, you know, there's no reason to get emotional. So, I don't mind you being here at all, and yeah, just chill, you know, just chill. All right, so FAA, is it the, oh, okay. Okay, I got it now. Cool. All right, guys. You guys want to do some trivia here? Can you guys even see it on the? Wait, let me bring it up. I don't know if you guys can see it. Can you guys see it? Okay. Would have been banned if it was up to me. Tanner Skymaster is being quiet. I am. Yeah, Tanner, come on. Okay, you've got the American stuff there. Just chill. Anyway, Tanner, come on. Here's a question for you. Some aviation trivia. The first solo flight across the Atlantic Ocean was performed by A. Charles Lindbergh, B. William T. Colbert, C. Charlie J. Wright. So I was gonna do a Google search. Anybody? 22 likes already, guys. Hunter says yes, A. Charles Lindbergh. Well, I don't know. I don't even know. I would have picked that too, but I don't know if it's correct. I have no idea, but I say A. Yeah, I think it's A too. Now, you know what? How can we verify this? Ding, 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 ding. Dr. Google. Charles A. Lindbergh. Congratulations, guys. Congratulations. The right answer is A. All right, Captain. I'll see you again next time. about time I finished a long haul flight between Tokyo and Hong Kong in infinite flight. Gregorio, thank you so much for being in here, guys. Thank you. I do appreciate it. And yeah, Tanner, come on, Tanner. All right, we got one right, so let's go back now and we'll do another one. Okay, which aircraft was used on the first cross-Atlantic solo flight? The Heart of Susie, the Spirit of St. Louis, or the Thunderbird? Now, I know the answer to this one because part of the answer was already given to us. I still have an hour and 20 minutes to go. It's on save mode. Nice. I got to go for ATC training on Vatsim. I'll try to make the landing. I got you. That's what you're doing. All right, all the best, Hunter. I can't wait until you become a controller. I'll definitely be flying in your controlled airspace. Your sim CFI says B, I think. Yes, I say B as well. Serbian Place says C. Gregorio says bye-bye. Gregorio, thank you so much for flying along, guys. I appreciate it. Tanner now says B2. Okay, so let's go ahead and check it. We'll check it. We'll get rid of that. We'll get rid of that. And we'll do that. Spirit of St. Louis, guys. Ding, ding, ding. Right on. We got it. Excellent, guys. Excellent. Pure guess. All right, so we'll get rid of that. Now we've got, who was the first air traffic controller? Bill Kindersley, Jeff Myers, or Archie League? Who is this one? I don't know. I have no idea. If I would get my best educated guess, I would guess C. Only reason is Archie. Archie seems like it's an old name, so yeah, C. Just based on that, you know, it's just an old name. I don't know too many Archies anymore, but that's my guess. Archie is right. There you go. There you go. I'm just gonna say C. There you go. Your Sim CFI, we're 3 for 3. All right, cool. Serbian player says A's. Nice. I like this. This is cool. All right, let's keep it going, guys. So, which of these is a military aircraft? F-17, A300, or F-117? A3. It's A. I say A. The better has been then B and has been C. Lol. Yeah, I say A too. There's no way that we can find it on Google now because it's like the multiple choice. So it is A, guys. A300, of course, is an Airbus, and a Boeing 727 is a Boeing. So A is the correct answer. Perfect, guys. I love it. Love it. I wish Hunter was here too. Could have been participating with us. All right, what does supersonic mean? A, faster than the speed of sound. B, really loud. C, faster than the speed of light. A for me. Dude, your mic isn't working? Check. Yeah, it is. Turn up the volume. Skymaster on final for Tenerife. Nice. Tenerife, I've got to buy this scenery for that too. We gotta do that. Serbian Place says B. Really? B? What does supersonic mean? Faster than the speed of sound, really loud, or faster than the speed of light? So I say A. Here's some CFI says A as well. And let's go ahead and put that in. So involving or denoting a speed greater than that of sound. So there you go, guys. It's A. I thought you were on at 6. On 6? What? Okay, guys. So that's done. So we got 2 more to go. Actually, there's a whole bunch, but we'll keep going. Which one of these aircraft is supersonic? So faster than the speed of sound now, guys. A, Learjet, B, Concorde, or C, a Boeing 747? I'll go ahead and say B. Anybody? Anybody? B. Anybody else? We'll wait for some more. Actually, it's cool. You see, they pop up now on the screen now too. So, if anybody watches the stream after, they can. Anything if you pitch down with full thrust, I think you'll break it apart before. Anyway, I don't ever want to find out. Concorde and 747 Tanner. I think it's just the Concorde. I'm pretty sure the answer is B. So B, anybody who got B. Boeing 747, no. Which aircraft is known as Hercules? Hercules. C5, A C5, B KC-135, or C 130. C-130. I think it's C. Because Evergreen International Cargo hit Mac, says Tanner. Okay. So here, let's take it. I think it's C, guys. Here it is. C-130 Hercules, guys. Ding, ding, ding. We got another one. We got a winner. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Excellent, excellent, guys. Excellent work. You see, you guys know. You know your things. All right. Moving along now. Let me bring it up here. Oh, wait, the answers are right there. Okay, so we're going to leave it like that. Which aircraft has a motor but no wings? Oh, I think I just disconnected off the... No, I'm in. Okay, I reconnected. I was off the Vatsim there for a minute. Not sure. Okay, moving right along. Actually, I like these. So, which aircraft has a motor but no wings? A rocket, a glider, or a blimp? Which aircraft has a motor but no wings? This one's pretty tricky, guys. Hitting Mach 1 isn't supersonic, that's just sonic. Tanner. True story. C. AC-130. So you guys are saying C for number 8, a blimp. Well, a rocket has no motor because it's just full of fuel and it gets burnt at the end. Controlled burnt. Glider, well, glider has wings and that's how it flies. And then there's the blimp. So I say C as well, blimp. And I think C is right, guys. Excellent, excellent. So, number 9. Which aircraft has wings but no motor? Helicopter, glider, or blimp? Which aircraft has wings but no motor? I say B. I say B, you say C. Anybody? Anybody? Your Sim CFI says B as well. B is, I wish these were, I know. And Transport Canada exams, they'll give you 2 and it's off by 1 word. And it's like if you misread the word, you get the wrong answer. It sucks. I know. I know. Okay, so number 10. We're almost there, guys. I can't go up on the page because the answers are on the bottom there. In the late 1920s, I can't even say this word. Didgerbills, their gribbles were known as their gigballs. I just can't say it. My mouth just won't say it. We're known as A, flying balloons, zeppelins, or casplins. I have no idea. No idea. Dirigibles. No idea. This one I won't even answer because I don't know. Helicopters or anybody? Any answers? I mean, if I take a guess, Zeppelin. I don't know, Zeppelin. I've never seen that word before. I never heard of that word before. And I'd like to think that I'm a pretty educated guy. So, Tanner says flying boats. So, your SimCFI says B as well. Okay, this one we're going to have to do the good old Google search. Google search. Airships. There you go. Here's this word. Interesting. I guessed right. All right, we're almost there, guys. Oops. All right, number 11. Who invented the kite about 2,000 years ago? A, was it the Chinese? B, was it the Japanese? Or C, was it the Russians? I don't know. For some reason, I'm thinking the Japanese. I don't know why. I'm saying B. I'm not going to talk anymore in the chat. All right, Tanner, you can just continue to watch. I'm happy that you resubscribed, but yeah, just take it easy. I know every once in a while you get a little emotional, and you shouldn't, you know. You have to set the foundation right now, because when you get older, it's not nice to be doing these things. I say B. I don't know, actually. It would be a toss-up between A or B. Oh, okay, let's Google the answer, shall we? Mr. Google. Ah, the Chinese people. I got one wrong. The Chinese. All right, it's okay. It's still a pass. Who invented the rocket? The Chinese, the Japanese, or the Russians? Well, I'll just go and say C now, the Russians. So number 11 is A. Number 12, I say C. Anybody? Anybody? Syrian says Chinese. So you guys say it's China for number 12 too. Can you not remind me of my emotions? Maybe just make me feel lonely. No, you don't have to be lonely. You can always come here. We'll welcome you here. But I don't know. Just try to be okay. I mean, got you. I know, but don't. You don't have to feel like that. All right. So you guys are saying A. Actually, I thought it would be the Russians. So anyway, we're gonna see. So it doesn't even say. It was an American. I don't know. So what is the answer? It's A. Chinese. Who invented the rocket? Well, there you go. I got two wrong. Two wrong. So what is that? Like an 80%. Search which country. Oh, it's China. Ah, got you. Which country invented the rocket? Okay. Which country invented rocket? Rocket man. Yeah, China is right. Excellent work, guys. Excellent. And a big hat salute to you. You're some CFI. I actually really enjoyed this. This is good. And yeah, it's something different for the channel. So shout out to you, my friend. Thank you so much for that. Perfect. I like that. A little bit of trivia is always good. A little bit of a learning session. Okay, now we jump back into the flight deck here. I'm gonna find out what's going on. Holy smokes, this guy has got the pedal to the metal, the throttle to the firewall, and he is just booting it. Taking advantage of these tailwinds. Taking a look at our navigational display here. 520 knots over the ground. And we've got a nice tailwind straight down the pipe. 279 at 56 knots. Very nice. Been airborne now for 1 hour and 20 minutes. 3 hours and 7 minutes is total flight time. We're halfway there, guys. Almost halfway there. And let's take a look on the Navigraph here. And see where we're at. We're in Manitoba. The southern part of Manitoba. Cool. I'll take a look at the ATC here. Vatsim radar. I'm pretty sure it's going to be pretty quiet today. Yeah, nobody. It'll be nice. You know what? We're going to get in before the Super Bowl. I'm going to try to figure out what my wife and I are going to do for the Super Bowl dinner. I'll maybe watch a bit of it. I don't know. Or just make it an excuse to eat some nacho chips and chili. And I don't know, get ready for the work week. Cool. We can do more of those long haul. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I appreciate that. Really, really nice. Thank you. Really cool. You know, I can't wait. I can't wait for Flight Simulator to bring out some more aircraft. Like, this one's good. The Boeings are good. The PMDG, of course, and the iFly, the MD-11 for the bigger aircraft, the 777. But I'm looking forward to some of the new ones coming in. The 7, I think it's Blue Studios or whatever, I can't remember the name, but the 767, 757, and the PMDG now is going to shortly, soon I hope, release the 747. I cannot wait for that to come out. And of course, the big news in the next week or the next 2 weeks, they said before the end of February, and February is a short month, is the iFly A350. Any builds, if you're watching somehow, and if I can get early access to it, I'll pay. I don't care. I'll pay full price, whatever it is that you guys are going to be paying, and I would love to showcase it. Love it. I know it's a small channel, but I'm looking forward to that because I really do like the A350 as well. I had the Flight Factor one for X-Plane, and for what it was and for what X-Plane was, you know, it's good. It's good. I liked it. X-Plane, of course, is a good simulator too. I bought the A350 on the X-Plane 11. So, I mean, you know, it was like a generation back, and the graphics and all that weren't as good as they are now. Now, X-Plane 12 is good too. I'm just debating whether I should stream it or not yet. I kind of want a little more channel growth, and then maybe in the future we'll do it. Keep an eye out for the CRJ as well. I was gonna buy it now. I was waiting this weekend. Actually, I was gonna private message you about that. And yeah, I mean, I would love to pick it up. That's another one, yeah, the CRJ. I owned it for P3D version 4. I liked it. I mean, yeah, it was good. It was good. Bluebird, yes, Bluebird. Eddie, thank you so much for that, Eddie. Yeah, I keep messing up the name. Bluebird. Bluebird Sims. I cannot wait for that too. Actually, I have a friend that flies one. He's on the 767. I flew with him. Like, we were flight training together. And yeah, he's on one now. He's on one for Air Canada. It will be a free update. Yeah, I'm gonna get that one too. You know, I've got the FSS E175 as well. This aircraft, I'm telling you guys, I bought it knowingly that it wasn't a complete aircraft. The price was good. It is getting updated. It's just not complete. It doesn't have the full autopilot integration just yet. But this aircraft, guys, from a visual standpoint, it looks really, really good. Really, really good. And I mean, I would love to fly it again. Of course, I do all my streaming on Vatsim, whether there's a controller or not. It's nice to have that full autopilot integration, right? Because you know, it'll read my descent profiles and all that, rather than me manually trying to figure everything out. But I would love to fly that as well. Actually, maybe in the near future we'll jump back in on that. Eddie, thank you so much again. And the E175, E195 from FlightSim is decent too. Yeah, I was just talking about that one. Eddie, not sure if you've subscribed to the channel. If you haven't already, please consider it. Yeah, I do appreciate the feedback and conversation. Yeah, it's nice. It looks good. It looks good, the FSS. But, you know, the flight sim community is a very strict community. Like, they want it right in the beginning, and rightfully so. I mean, you're paying for some of these aircraft, you're paying upwards of almost $100, you know, for something that is study level to some extent, and you want it to be complete. So, but yeah, FSS got a little bit of hate and pushback, you know, but I think some of it was their doing too, you know, because they came off saying that you didn't really need all of this stuff to enjoy the aircraft, and no, we flight simulators, we take it seriously. So, but anyhow, it is looking good, and once it gets complete, that aircraft is going to be probably one of the top ones. You know, I think something similar happened with Rotate, the MD-11 or one of the MDs. I think it was for X-Plane, or it might have even been for P3D. When it came out, it just wasn't quite complete, and there was a lot of pushback, and they rolled out an update. It took a while, and everybody did a 180. They completely changed. All right, cool. Holy, this guy, Subpage, is just booting it. Oh, he's still showing up on my TCAS here. And actually, when you look at it this close, he's not that far away. All right, we're almost in the western part of Ontario. Let's open up that map again. So guys that watch the sporting events, especially football, what's your favorite foods? What do you guys like eating on the Super Bowl Sundays? Yeah, we're almost into Ontario. I will keep it on, actually, just so you guys can have a look geographically. I like chili. I've done homemade chilies before. Store-bought chilies. I kind of like the Tim Hortons one. Wendy's has a good one too. chilies and then nachos. And then when we do the nachos, we either do it with chicken or beef. Oh, pizza and wings. Yeah, of course. Here's some CFI. Wings. But I'm all winged out. I did wings 2 days in a row. I did store-bought. And then the next day, my wife did some oven-baked ones. Actually, the oven-baked ones were good, too. And then I was like, that's it. Pizza and wings for tonight. That sounds good, too. Although I can't imagine how busy some of these places are going to be. So yeah, halftime show. Who's let me see. I'm gonna just Google it. Halftime show 2025. So who is performing? Kendrick. Is it Kendrick? That's what they're saying. Or is it a surprise? Okay. Anyway, I don't know. It's just giving me all kinds of information there. Pizza and wings. You're some CFI. How do you like your wings? I'll tell you how I eat mine. With hot sauce that's so hot it can strip the paint off the wall. And I'm not even joking about that. Spicy wings. Yeah, let's sit on the first officer side here for a bit. Can't do a cabin tour because we don't have a cabin, guys. I mean, we do, but it's kind of weird. Keep it like this now. It's pretty cool. Coming up to the Great Lakes shortly. Chilling. Board the wonderful Air Canada flight. I'm gonna pick up Winnipeg scenery too now. Winnipeg and Vancouver, and I've got Montreal, Toronto. I'm not sure if there's one for Quebec. I want to start getting all the big airports in Canada as well. Start doing some Canadian flying. And then internationally, I've got Dubai. What else do I have? I think Dubai is the only one out. The only one that I've got, like, out of North America that I've bought. But I wouldn't mind getting Heathrow. I'm not sure if there's one for Lisbon. I think Lisbon has one. I'll get that one too. And Hong Kong would be another one that I would get. Japan, Haneda, and Narita. Free Gander one is cool. Can you send me the link? Because I looked on flightsim.to and I couldn't find one. I found one for Halifax. I mean, even that one wasn't that good. Unless they just came up with one now. Is it on flightsim.to? We'll jump on this side for a bit. Ontario, yours to discover. Sounds are nice. All right, let's turn that off for a bit. Well, jump aboard to the first officer side for a little bit, and we'll hang out here. Free gander. I'm gonna check. I'll just check online now and see. Gander. Oh, they do have one. Yeah. Oh, but it says file unavailable. So that means they're probably making one for the sim. Usually when they take it out, someone's gonna drop a payware version. Yeah, unavailable. That's too bad. All right, back up on the first officer side here, on the captain's side. That airplane's looking really nice, guys. Really, really nice. Of course, we've got the fins here. Not the sharklets. All right, perfect. Back in it. Hour and 37 minutes now. Another hour and a bit to go. I'm probably going to step away from the flight deck shortly, do a stretch, and go grab some water. And we'll be back. I'll let you guys know. All right. Okay, I think it's the perfect time now. I'm just gonna break away for about 5 minutes. I'm gonna do a nice stretch and get some maybe a snack and some water refill. We're doing good on the flight. There's no controllers up. I do appreciate you guys hanging out. I shall return, guys. I'll be back for part 2. Check. I'm back, guys. I'm back. Where's Skymaster on break? Yeah, I just went for a little stretch. I just got up, went downstairs, asked my wife how she's doing. She's just doing some work downstairs. Talked a little bit, brought up some water. Out of breath, actually, from going up the stairs. Holy smokes, guys. But I'm back. JSD is back. Welcome back, JSD. How are you, my friend? 4 people in the chat. Guys, I understand. It's Super Bowl Sunday. Everybody's getting ready now. Getting everything ready for tonight. Getting the chili, the nachos, the pizza and wings. Actually, my wife got some chili. I'm not sure about nachos. Maybe we're going to get a little bag of nacho chips as well. And, yeah. Get ready for the halftime show. Perfect, guys. All right, let's have a look at the navigational... Sorry, not the navigational display, but the radar. And guys can have a look and see what I'm looking at as well. Here we are, 2-person conga line. Shout out to Subpage for flying along. Whoa. We're almost coming up to Lake Superior. Now, of course, for anybody that lives in Ontario, it's just a massive province. I mean, look at the size of it. It's all of this. And the majority of the population lives in this area right here. Actually, this area here. So once you get up and further north, it's uninhabitable. It's frozen tundra. Frozen lands. You can't grow anything on there. You can't do anything on it. All right. JSC, what are you going to have for dinner tonight, my friend? You got any ideas for dinner? Any recommendations? I'm sure Hunter's going to post some nice pictures of his food. Hunter, I hope your training is going well. Your ATC training for Vatsim. Ooh, how's this? Drone barrel roll. No. Actually, this is a game in on itself. Woo-wee. All right, I'm just playing around here, guys. I'm sorry for that. Kind of makes me want to play Call of Duty. I don't know where everybody is for Call of Duty. I had a team, and I don't know. I would love to play again. All right. Just responding to a text there. Oh, we've got other traffic on the TCAS now. We've got subpage up in front here flying along. I do appreciate it. But it looks like we've got some aircraft in the other direction coming. So we'll keep an eye out for them. And we can also look on the Vatsim radar. Sorry guys, sorry. All right. There's my dog barking for no reason. Nicholas is here. A1EN1. Welcome aboard. Welcome, my friend. Not sure what you're saying. I know it's probably a different, like you're writing in another language and it's coming out like this. But welcome aboard. Thank you for being here. Drop a like if you haven't already, guys. Of course, drop the hearts in the chat as well. As we make our way across Canada, eastbound today from Calgary over to Toronto. Real world flight operation, guys. It is operated by Air Canada, and they do use the A321 for this leg or this route. And for today's flight, we're in the beautiful FSLabs A321 CEO, brought to you, of course, by FSLabs. So big shout out to them as well. We're rocking the custom sounds as well today. BSS sound pack. This is the CFM version of it. So shout out to BSS too. You can pick this up. It is a payware add-on, and it's very, very nice, guys. I'm gonna go ahead and pick up the IAE version as well, and we can throw that in the lineup as we move forward. So wonderful, guys, wonderful. Been airborne now for 1 hour and 51 minutes. Total flight time is 3 hours and 7 minutes. Just a little over an hour to go, and of course half an hour from now, or a little over half an hour from now, we'll be planning our descent and arrival into Toronto. We are on Vatsim today, and we do have the two-person conga line going, so should be a non-eventful flight. If we get some ATC on the way down, that'll be bonus. If we don't, we'll just make our radio calls. We'll make sure that we follow our procedures, keep an eye out for the traffic, and yeah, try to make a nice smooth landing into Toronto. We'll park it at one of the gates. We'll close shop, close her up, and we'll get ready for the Super Bowl. So for those of us that are watching, you know, stay safe, be responsible, and have a good time. All right, let's jump back in on these wing views. There we go. You can watch the many, many little lakes up in Northern Ontario. I've done some real world flying up here, guys, and let me tell you, it's pretty desolate. So anytime you're up here, even if you're in a small aircraft, always take a survival gear with you, and you know, like some snacks and stuff. So, because there's nothing out here, guys. There's nothing. Now, of course, you know, there is habitat, like there is people living up in this area. Hold on, let me see if I can pull it up. I think Thunder Bay is just to the north of us. So I think we're within gliding distance of Thunder Bay. Oops. That's not what I want to do. No. What the heck? Yeah, so YQT is Thunder Bay. So we're en route to Thunder Bay here. And actually, it's clever. It's good that they've, you know, plotted the route like this, because if anything happens, we can, you know, quickly descend and land at a facility that could more than likely, you know, deal with, you know, like a mechanical issue or what it may be. What may be. Let's have a look at the fuel now. Fuel on board 6,100 kilograms left. We started out with 13 almost. So. It's all Vatsim radar. All right, nice and quiet. 22 likes. We got a sub. Can we get more subs? We're looking for 810 subs for today's stream. Can we do it? Will we do it? Very, very detailed, guys. This aircraft is detailed. It's got all kinds of goodies in there. Very nice. Oh, we've got waste, no cigarette disposal. Flashlight. Oh, that's cool. Flashlight. So real time here, guys. You know, it's gonna be, well, what time is it now? 3:43. I think we're gonna catch another sunset. The good news is the days are getting longer now. So, you know, December 21st, I think, is the shortest day, the winter equinox, and then the days start getting longer. It won't be long now until we're back into the time change, into the Eastern Daylight Time. Actually, yeah, like 4 more weeks, 3 more weeks, 4 more weeks, 5 more weeks. And then on to warmer weather. I can't wait for that, guys. Perfect. All right. So it's a good thing we've increased the Mach number here, because oh, what is that? Oh, it's like a bug splatter. Ah, cool. Shout out to you, my friend. Yeah, everything went good today. So far. So for some of you that are wondering what the heck I'm talking about, I'm actually just having a chat with someone on the Discord here. So nice and quiet today with the Vatsim, but I wish I had more people in the chat. But it is understandable. I mean, everybody's getting ready and prepped now for the Super Bowl. Super Bowl's a thing here in Canada as well, even though it's an American event. But we do watch it here. A lot of people get together. They do the wings, pizza, nachos, and chili. My wife and I traditionally do something to not necessarily watch the game. We try to get the halftime in. But it's an excuse to eat the pub food. So for tonight, we're going to do chili, and maybe some nacho chips or some chips. Not sure. And then of course, like for other people, you know, they go all out. In my past, we used to go over to friends' houses, and it was an excuse to eat all that junk food, not junk food, but pub food. And you know, to have a few beers. And in my case, sometimes it was more than a few beers. The good old days. Anyhow, they were good days, but the hangovers weren't good at all. So we're just reaching Lake Superior now, and look at the detail there. Beautiful, guys. And of course, we're rocking the sound pack. Sounds are really nice. Really nice sounds. I'm going to pick up the IAE sounds as well. Okay. Our climb, we knocked our thrust levers here. Perfect. So for those of us that are living here in Southern Ontario, in the Greater Toronto area, they're calling for another storm this Wednesday. We did get some yesterday. Not sure how many centimeters, but it looks like they're doing a good job of clearing it up. Another storm coming this Wednesday, saying 15 plus centimeters, and then there's another one supposedly on the way for Saturday. So I keep an eye out for that too. All right, guys, I'm going to step away again for a second. I'll be back. Check. Sorry, guys. Sorry about that. All right, back to the. You know what? We should put on some music. How about just a little bit of jazz, for those of us that have flown along, like rode along with me for the entire flight today. I really am appreciative. Let's do a genre. How about some jazz? Some good old jazz and blues. I've got a couple of them already start up. I will put it down. No, this one's better. Yeah, this one's nice. A little bit of saxophone. There we go, guys. I think this one's better. You know what? We'll turn on the music here too. I'm sorry, not the music. I'm gonna put on the moving map. So I've done this flight actually already on the simulator. I did it with the 737. I did it actually a few weeks or maybe close to a month after I got back from Japan. This was the second flight. It was a two-leg flight to Narita, and the connecting point was in Calgary. So on the way back, on the way there, we flew with the WestJet 737 MAX. Excellent flight, excellent. And on the way back, we flew in on the 737-700 series. The flight itself was good, but the passengers that were on, we had a couple of screaming babies, and oh my God, they just, I'll tell you, it made it unpleasant for everybody, including the parents. The only thing that was rewarding at the end of it all, because everybody was just so annoyed with this kid crying, was the parents started fighting. They started yelling at each other as soon as the plane landed. It's your fault, it's your fault. And I was like, you know what? Good. Both of you go and sleep on the couch or on other couches. Next time, sort out your kid. But anyway, you can't control a crying baby, so. But we did fly it on Microsoft Flight Simulator in the 737-700, and now we're recreating the same route with Air Canada. It is a real-world flight, guys. It is operated daily. Number of carriers do it. Canada is a big country, of course, and a lot of these smaller cities get connected through Toronto and Montreal and Vancouver. Those are the international hubs, and actually now Calgary is starting to do them too. Calgary is offering some international routes now because WestJet is like the main carrier in Calgary. They're offering flights now to various places because they've got the 787. All right. Cool. Excellent song, guys. Let's listen to another one. Yeah, we'll just keep going down the list here. Let me pull up the radar here. So here we are, guys, making our way across the Lake Superior. We're almost coming up to Sault Ste. Marie. It's not going to be too much longer now. We'll be getting ready to descent and land in the good old Toronto. Of course, tomorrow, if we do a flight tomorrow, I'm not sure if I'm going to be on tomorrow. Might have some dinner plans, but if I do come back tomorrow, we'll come back in Toronto, and then I'll do maybe some flying to Montreal. Might do a Toronto, Montreal, and back flight. That is if I go tomorrow. If I don't, I'll be definitely back on Tuesday. Okay, so let's get rid of that. I will keep this on. There's my dog wishing me a happy landing. Been airborne now for 2 hours and 11 minutes. It's less than an hour to go, guys. In about half an hour, we're going to be starting to make our way down into Toronto for this evening. We are on real-time, real weather here, and yeah, everything looks good. 2:58 p.m. So yeah, we'll be down before the sunset for sure. And then of course we're gonna get ready for the Super Bowl tonight. I'm not sure if I'm gonna watch that Super Bowl, as I said before, but I'm definitely gonna eat like I'm watching the Super Bowl. 'Cause why not? Some good old chili and chips. That's it. My music's done. Racking up those Vatsim miles. Actually, what is my how many hours am I at now? Only 1,235 hours. Actually, I gotta update my status here to my pilot license. I don't know, this song is kind of putting me to sleep. So let's just pick another song here. Oh, they're all very bassy. Oh, this one's nice. Calm. Gonna take a look at the, you know what? No piano. Ooh, this is good. All right. I was going to take a look at the weather for Toronto. So, for our arrival, we're going to brief it again. Of course, I'll take a look at it right before we're going to get ready to descend, but let's get a look now and see. Looking out the window right now, I'm not too far from Pearson at all. It looks pretty nice outside, so. But anyhow, they're calling for weather 27016 gusting 24, 15 statute miles, broken clouds at 2,800, broken at 6,000, temperature -1, dew point -5, altimeter 3009. 3009 on the altimeter. Let me write these numbers here. 270 at 16, and the temperature is a minus 1 degrees Celsius. And then there's a future forecast 09, which is today, the 9th to the 10th, from 15 to 18, greater than 6 miles. And then temporarily there's snow showers coming in. So I'm not worried about that. That'll be for tomorrow. I can't wait to see what the forecast for Wednesday is, because they are calling for they're calling for a snowstorm on Wednesday. Guys, I'm sorry. It's called multitasking, you know? I don't know how many people can do it well. I can't. If I'm looking at something and reading something and trying to talk, it just doesn't work. It doesn't work. All right, 7 of us in here. Guys, I appreciate it. I appreciate you guys just chilling with me this afternoon. Sunday afternoon chills. Sunday afternoon chills. Or chill with Skymaster 1 and friends. How's that for ASMR? ASMR. I'm not gonna lie, I'm starting to get restless on the chair here. Jasper has posted something on the Discord. I'm gonna go ahead and pull it up here, and we'll have a look-see. Okay, so shall we play it here? Beauty. Whew. Butter. Hold that center line, reverse the screen through 100 knots, 80 knots. Excellent, guys. Excellent. Actually, that makes me want to get into the A330 and fly it again. Excellent, guys. Excellent. Excellent. Maybe we could do that for the next flight. Do some headwind. You know, I wish this. I wish someone would make a nice payware version of the A330. You know, it was a very disappointing release for the Aerosoft A330. I thought that they would, you know, make that something viable for us, but not so. I'm not sure if it's even getting updated anymore, but I'm looking forward to that. Hanlon Chen says, Montreal Airport. Yeah, it looked nice. Sweet. Sweet. Did you record that video yourself? It looks like it's like privately recorded. Butter. Yeah, absolute butter. Thank you so much, Jasper, for that. Why does when I press the external power or APU start, or just even spawning in, start automatically engine 1 and 2 in the TFDI MD11? It does that? It automatically starts it? You have to go into your settings page. There should be on the tablet for sim options, and make sure that you've got that set to cold and dark and saved. And then of course make sure that if you're using an external controller, like I don't know what controller you have, if you have the honeycomb yoke, make sure that your ignition is off. Okay, or make sure that your buttons on the joystick are not mapped to ignition sources. Because if you've got them mapped, if you've got your hardware mapped to an ignition source, like ignition as in like it'll start the engine, it'll automatically start it. So what about your joystick peripherals? Like what joystick are you using? Because it shouldn't do that. You know, the only reason I'm bringing this up is because I had a case of that too, where when I first got some of these new yokes, they were like, as soon as they got recognized, it bound some of the buttons as, you know, as like a starter or as a fuel introduction to fuel, a fuel lever, and all of that. And I couldn't figure it out for the longest time. And when I found that out, I just went into the sim settings. I made sure that those certain buttons had no assignment to them, and then it was okay. It's a Logitech yoke, so it's like the old one. Let me see what that looks like. I think I had it before. It doesn't have any. Yeah, that one doesn't have any starter on it. Tanner is back. Welcome back, Tanner. I'm not sure, Jasper. I mean, it should. Yeah, it's not the Pro. Yeah, it shouldn't do that. Like, are there any buttons on the overhead that you press? Engine 1 and 2, it automatically starts the engine. What are your levers at? Like, do you have a throttle? Are your throttles to idle? Throttles to idle, and then you gotta make sure that your ignitions are off. Hold on, I'm gonna check. I'm gonna see. Let me see if I can find it. MD11. Auto start engines. The only other suggestion that I can give you is go on YouTube. Go on YouTube and go through the tutorials there. You know, like startup tutorials. There might be something wrong. Why, when I press the external power or APU start, or just even spawning in, it automatically starts? I wonder if there's a setting inside Microsoft. What TFDI MD11, right? Yeah, it's for Microsoft. I wonder if there's a setting inside Microsoft that automatically auto starts. So you've got to go into the control panel there and see. Set that to like power off, because it doesn't make any sense. Those would be the only culprits, that you've got something mapped to auto start it, or you've got something in the sim settings where it says, you know, aircraft is turned on, and in that case, no matter what, as soon as you bring power into it, it'll start the sequence. Because I'm doing a Google search right now, and all that comes up is tutorials. MD11. Okay, TFDI. Hold on a second. TFDI MD11 starting. How about this? Engines start on their own. Yeah, the only thing that comes up is the tutorials. Yeah, I wish I could help. Yes, my thought. It's 1.038 21st January 2025. So it's the newest version, right? Yeah, nothing's coming up. The only suggestion that I can do that can offer you is to go through the tutorials on YouTube to see if that might help. Also, when I try to shut them down, they will power to like 17 and climb back up. Okay, you know what? Unplug your joysticks, your throttle, replug your throttle in, and then recalibrate your throttles. Recalibrate all of it. Yeah, that's what I would do. And you can do that through all the control panel. So just recalibrate. So you'll go into. I can't really shut it off because I'm on Vatsim now. But you would go to your control option page here, and then you would find your quadrant. In my case, it's this. And then you could just recalibrate it, sensitivities and recalibrations. So you can do that. And then the other options would be just hit escape and just go into your general options. And you can go through all of this and make sure that everything is set accordingly. That's the only advice I can give you. And if you still have problems, you're on the Discord. We'll try to help you out. We'll try to help you out after this stream. Okay, deep breath there, guys. Deep breath. We're getting ready. Not too much longer now. Can we see that top of descent now? Yes, there it is. Look at this, guys. A little over 120 nautical miles. But, you know, these winds have favored the entire flight, or so far the duration of the flight. We've got a quarterly tailwind at 83 knots here. Ground speed is formidable here at 536 knots. Perfect. If you look at the Navigraph map, we're over the Great Lakes here, and if I zoom in a little bit, we're going to be getting ready soon to start our descent into Toronto. Perfect, guys. Perfect. Oh, we'll look at the radar map. Nobody. We're actually over the Manitoulin Islands now. Manitoulin Islands. Excellent place, guys. If you live in the area, going out here, especially in the summer up to Godrich, take a little boat. They do boat tours. I've been on a boat tour up here actually long ago. They have glass bottom boats. You go out there and you can look at some of the sunken ships out there, or boats, sunken boats. Really cool. Manitoulin Islands. Perhaps this summer I'll take my wife up there. Be nice to rent a plane and go and fly up there. Maybe we'll do that. Yeah, let me know, Jasper. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of like this doing the loops barrel roll. Wow. You know what? Maybe I'll do this for the short. All right. All right, 26 likes, guys. Excellent. Well, there's only 4 of us in here now. Everybody's getting those pre-dinner, or actually the dinner's ready. The dinner snacks, pre-dinner snacks. So guys, let me know, even if you watch the stream after, later on tonight on replay, or whatever it is that you're going to be, or whatever time it is that you're going to be watching it. But let me know in the near future what aircrafts you guys want to see again. Shall we jump back into the Boeings for tomorrow? Or shall we stay in this airplane here in the FSLabs? I mean, it is Air Canada. If I fly tomorrow or even Tuesday, I think it'll be Toronto-Montreal route. Toronto, Montreal, and back. Unless there's scenery for Quebec. Is there? I'm gonna try picking up some of the Quebec. Quebec City is an awesome city. I would love to go to Quebec for the weekend. Yeah, it's only freeware scenery. But they do have Montreal. What about Halifax? Halifax is another one. Halifax. New Brunswick is another one. Also, Halifax is available for purchase. We've got downtown Halifax. Yeah, this one's nice too. I should buy this. It's only 20 bucks. I want to start buying all the big Canadian airports now too. And then I'll start buying some more American airports as well. I've got quite a few for America. I heard they're making a updated Atlanta Hartfield. Of course, we got to buy Vancouver too. Vancouver is another one. I wonder if there's any sales coming up. Oh, look at the wind speeds now. 92 knots. Less than 80 nautical miles. 2 hours and 33 minutes. We got a little over half an hour left in today's flight. Perfect timing, guys. I timed it perfectly today. Perfect. I mean, I timed it perfectly for myself. Are you ready for dinner? And then watch some TV. So what I'm going to do now is I'll turn off this library here and gonna just take a quick look at ATC, at the chatter on Toronto Tower, and we'll
Delta 470, the citation on the roll, wind 280 at 12, gusting 28. Sorry, wind is 280 at 12, gusting 21. Clear to land, runway 23.
Delta 470 is clear to land, runway 23.
So it looks like they're using 23 for landing. So that's probably what I'm going to do. Instead of 2-4 right, I mean, I'm sighing about the taxi. You know, 2-4 right, Air Canada's Terminal 1. 2-4 right is closer to Terminal 1. 2-3 is a longer taxi. You know what? I'm going to keep it as is. We'll do 2-4 right. That's it. I've done the executive decision there. In real life, you know, they'll use like they'll use one runway for landing and then the other one for takeoff. So typically if they're using 2-3 for landing, they're using 2-4 right or 2-4 left for the departures. So, but in our case, I don't think there's any controllers up. Let me double check. Yeah, no controllers. Now, if these guys are going to be using the SimBrief is actually giving 3-3. So 3-3, right? Yeah, actually, it looks like they're using 2-3 on this as well. Anyhow. I can't believe how fast this top of the sun is approaching. So I'm going to go ahead and get those numbers in that we briefed. And, you know, we'll start getting ready for the arrival. All right, so QNH 3009, temperature reported at Toronto is a -1 degrees Celsius. Let's get that in. The winds were 270 at 16. 270 at 16. Perfect. Transition altitude is FL 180, 18,000 feet. Final approach 137. And then our borrow for runway 24 right. We'll do the 24 right. The barrow for that is ILS 24 right is 796. 796 in the borrow. Perfect. And that's all set. Awesome, guys. Okay. We're on course now. Sup, Paige? If you're landing with me, try for 24 right, I guess. Or let me know in the chat if you're on 23. If you're on 232, then I might switch it up to 23. Okay. Actually, you know what? Let me, before the top of descent here, I just looked at the Discord. I'm going to pull up the, what was it under? Pet pics here. And we'll just take a look at these pics. These are funny. So we'll take a look at these. We had this one here. I like that. The Squid Games. Look at this fella. That's so funny. I like that. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Subpage says, yeah, still got 2-3 in the box. Can switch if you want. No, actually, you know what? You know what? We can might as well just do a parallel. I'll keep it at 2-4 right. You keep it at 2-3, and we'll try to meet up at the gate. We'll see who comes in first. Well, no, you'll be ahead of me anyway, so. But I think if you take 2-3 and I take 2-4, even that I'm behind you, we might end up being at the gate at the same time. Jasper says, I flew to San Francisco on Vatsim and there was like 3 runway incursions. A320 stalled on final, and 787 forgot to set their flaps and went into the ocean. Oh my god. I've seen it happen too. I've seen some funny stuff on Vatsim. Okay guys, that top of descent now is getting close. We're only 25 nautical miles away. Let's go ahead and set it down. I'm going to set it down to what? Let me look at the 7,000 feet. We'll go down to 7,000 feet for now, and then as we get closer, there is a altitude restriction for that. So unless the controller comes up, we'll take it all the way down to 7,000. Sounds good, Roger. I do appreciate it, guys. And of course, I'll bring up the CTAF for Toronto as well. Dot CTAF CYYZ connect to server. What? Oh, okay. 18.7. 18.7 when we get a little closer. Cool. And it's nice late afternoon arrival into Toronto. And if I was the pilot in real life and this was my last leg for today, I'd be happy. Last leg for today, Super Bowl. And the winds actually are picking up here, 104. Now, we did have some bad weather coming through Toronto last night, but it's pushed off to the east now. Waiting for the other storm Wednesday. This Wednesday, guys. Actually, that's what we should do for Wednesday. We should do some storm flying. Try to land into the storm. Okay, almost at the top of descent. 2 hours and 42 minutes airborne now. A little over 20 minutes. We'll be on the ground in Toronto. Okay, top of descent. Let's go ahead. Okay, throttle to idle. And we're going to get on managed speed. And we're going to pick up that descent profile. And we'll start making our way down. Looking forward to the landing. Noah Miller is here. Welcome aboard, my friend. It's kind of weird. There's nothing wrong with the FSLabs cockpit, but it feels like a little weird mix of TOLUS and Flight Factor A320 forced into FS 2020. I like the analogy, but I don't know. I don't see it. Hold on, let me read that again. Tollus and Flight Factor A320. No, you know, I don't know how the stream does it justice. Now, I know there's been comparison videos between the Phoenix and the FSLabs, but I gotta say, the graphics inside don't look bad. I'm running it on a 1080p monitor, and you know, the stream sometimes, you know, degrades the quality, especially if you've got it set to 720p. My videos stream at 1080 or 720. You can bump it up to 1080, but it doesn't look that bad. I mean, I see where you're getting at, but it's not that bad. But I do appreciate the analogy. I know Flight Factor, like I said, Flight Factor, some of those flight factors in the Tollus is system-wise, and the way they feel in X-Plane is really, really good. Me, you know, being a real pilot, I actually do like X-Plane. You know, the flight characteristics are a little more close to real life than Microsoft Flight Simulator is. But yeah, the graphics on some of the aircraft, I know I can see where you're getting at. Honestly, it's not bad. It just feels off to me. Yeah, I don't know, not for me. It is a little different than the Phoenix, but I don't mind it. Like me personally, but everybody's different. Noah, thank you for the chat. See, the thing with this airplane is it's very, very system depth. It's got a lot of things that you can do, and that's one thing that I liked when it was on P3D. You know, like I said in the beginning of the stream, if you own the Phoenix or the AnyBuilds one that's native now in the Flight Simulator 2024, and then of course, you know, you've got the fly-by-wire, there's no need for it. There's a lot of Airbuses, like we're Airbus saturated in the flight simulators. But I did it personally because I owned it in P3D. I really, really liked it, and there's just a little bit of extra system level depth in it. Now, do I use it when I stream or when I'm even flying on? No, but I don't know, sometimes when you're fiddling around with it, you'll find something new and different, and it's just like, oh, you know what, I can do this now. So I have no regrets for getting it. Maybe I'm just way too used to any and Phoenix pack. Yeah, the cockpit is, the flight deck on the Phoenix is really, really nice. It's really nice. But you know what, when you look at them, like even when you're in this one, it doesn't look bad. I'm sure you can feel a difference if you go like immediately from the Phoenix into this, but you know, if you've got a lot of aircraft that you've purchased, you know, you can always rotate through them. That's what I usually do. So I'll spend a couple of flights in this now, and then I probably won't fly it now for like another 3 weeks. I'll go back into the Boeing or the MD-11 or any other payware aircraft that I have, or the freeware. Actually, fly-by-wire A320 Neo is a pleasure. It's a pleasure to fly. Loom Aviation in the house. Welcome aboard, my friend. Welcome, welcome. This is the Air Canada livery that is available on FSLabs page, like their livery page. Yeah, but it's not the sharklet. So see how it's just the fins? So this is just the standard A321. Standard A321 with the CFM engines, and of course I did buy the sound pack. I just bought the sound pack yesterday or the day before by BSS, Blue Sky. What is BSS? I'm forgetting the acronyms here. Blue Sky Star Simulation. It's just like $15. Actually, it was $20 for me because Canadian and all. But yeah, just it's part of it. This livery is crazy. I love it. I talked about it before on today's stream. Really, really nice. And of course, this is the FSLabs A321. Loom Aviation, thank you so much for that. Welcome aboard, my friend. I'm not sure if you've subscribed. I can't remember, but if you haven't, please consider subscribing. I do appreciate the questions in the chat, the comments. And if you have subscribed, just drop a like on today's video. I do appreciate it. We're trying to get 30 likes in on our descent and arrival into Toronto. We did a cross Canada country today from Calgary over to Toronto. This is a real world route. Of course, it is operated by Air Canada. There's other carriers that fly it as well. Very easy to find out who. Just a quick Google search, or you can use the flight tracking apps, Flight Radar 24, Flight Aware, and it'll give you all the particulars for that. Real world time today for today's flight. Real weather. Flight time today was 3 hours and 7 minutes. Gate to gate, 3 hours and 35 minutes. Darren Allen, thank you so much, my friend. Welcome to the First Officers Club. Welcome aboard, my friend. Thank you so much for that. I do appreciate it. Welcome. Excellent, guys. So, of course, guys, we are on Vatsim as well. You guys can track our flights on Vatsim radar, or you can just watch the stream, or you can actually participate in the flight with us. Not today because we're almost landing, but in future streams. Darren, thank you, my friend. Thank you for that. Really appreciate it. The Air Canada livery for iFly Max is a 1.45 gig. Yeah, some of these liveries are quite big, but you know what I've done. I mean, I've been flight simming for a long time, guys. And, you know, I've gone through a couple of computer upgrades. So one thing that I've learned over the years is like storage. So I've got 3 different drives on my computer, and each drive is dedicated to its own simulator. Oh, Darren, thank you so much for that. Darren, my friend, thank you. 5 gifted memberships. Thank you for that. Excellent, guys. Thank you. Darren, here's the good old Skymaster hat salute to you. Thank you for that. And of course, everybody, welcome aboard. Noah, welcome to the members. Chase is now a member. Thank you so much. Air Bossman, hope you are well. He's got a gifted membership as well. Same with Renzo 22, and of course the ex-president Ronald Reagan. Thank you for that. I laugh at some of the names. I do like some of the names. But guys, thank you so much for that. Excellent. Much appreciated for the arrival into Toronto. Really. Here's the Skymaster hat salute. Actually, I'm going to coin that. That's it. You've seen it first today, the Skymaster hat salute. Now I just got to slap a logo on my hat. Okay, we're in the altimeter setting region here. We'll do the 3009. It's showing 30018. Now I don't know what to do. Should I keep it on? You know what? We'll keep it on 318. Perfect. Chloe in the house. Welcome aboard. Welcome. Hello, I just got done with my 6-hour, 36-minute flight. Chloe Shy VT. That sounds epic. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. Guys, and remember, if you're new to the channel, please consider subscribing. We're trying to get the channel up to 1,000. We're less than 200 away. I can't believe it. But that's the next goal. I hope you had a good flight there, Chloe. Jasper says, I flew into Zurich during fog where the ceiling was like 50 feet. And during the approach, my 737 screens went black. And I didn't bother to tell ATC, so I just continued the approach and landed on the taxiway. Well, I mean, you did the right thing by continuing the approach. I mean, if you're 50 feet from the runway, just go for it. But it landed on the taxiway. I don't know what to say about that, but I wish you had recorded it. I would have loved to have seen it. Guys, 27 likes, 3 more away from 30. And guys, thank you so much. Darren, thank you so much, my friend, for the gifted memberships and the and your membership as well. Much appreciated, guys. Chloe, you just subscribed, right on. Just subbed. I enjoy watching others. Thank you so much. I do appreciate you being here. Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard Skymaster 1. I am streaming regularly, guys. I have been streaming for a while. You can check out some of my older videos or some of my posted videos. And yeah, going forward, I am streaming regularly. And Chloe, thank you for the subscription. I'm not Jasper, lol. Oh, okay, Hanlon. I'll just call you a Hanlon. It shows up as Jasper on Discord. Unless that's someone else. I know sometimes on the Discord you guys are under different names, like Serbian plays in my chat. On the Discord he's Serbian Spice or something like that. I don't know, Serbian something. Actually, let me take a look and see. Herb. Yeah, I call him Spice. Herb and Spice, but Herb and Spice. All right. Okay, we're getting close now to the downwind portion of the final legs here. So we're going to be coming around and being vectored around. We don't have any ATC on. We're just going to keep an eye out for the traffic. And of course, we'll make some radio calls once we get closer to the ground. We're going to continue the descent right down to 7,000. We're going to follow the star. And as we get a little closer, we'll go back into heading mode and get it all set up for the approach. Excellent, guys. Thank you so much. I do appreciate it. 5 gifted memberships plus the membership from Darren. Darren, thank you so much, guys. And Chloe, thank you for the subscription. Thank you. So we're going to listen to those sounds now. I do have the sound back from BSS. I think the sounds are good like that. No, you know what? We're going to keep it as is. Perfect. It's set up nicely. Okay, speed's good. We're a little bit high. Try to get on that descent profile. And we're going to take a quick look at the weather again. Yeah, 3009. So I'm going to go ahead and get that right down. Okay, coming up to 10,000 feet. Let's get the cabin ready for the arrival and get the flight deck as well. Landing lights can come on. Seatbelt sign now can come on. Perfect. We'll do an auto brake low. Let's go ahead and arm that spoiler already. And of course, we can advise the cabin crew. Flight attendants, please be seated for landing. Thank you. And you guys can enjoy the beautiful scenery here. I am using the Rex Atmos as well, guys.
Down and window blind open. You now need to be seated with your seatbelt fastened, ready for landing. Please help us by handing in any rubbish, newspapers, or magazines that you do not want to take with you. The toilets are no longer in service.
Perfect. Pick my wants us at 3,000. So we're gonna start going all the way down to 3,000. Page, where are you now, my friend? Let me take a look at the Vatsim radar. I hope you didn't disconnect. No, you're in front. All right. Step H, have a good landing, my friend. I'm going to go for a runway 24. 24 right. And in actuality, I should be on 232. You know what? I'm going to go for 23 because I'm on the north side. So ILS 23. Let's go ahead and insert that. Okay. Okay, we're gonna keep it on heading mode now here. And we're gonna get some spacing for the landing traffic. Okay, let's bring the speed brake out a little bit. Oh, this is Microsoft 2020. That's what I have to have a Vatsim but never fly on it yet. Yeah, you got to get on it. Well, we can teach you. Just keep coming back into the streams. Watch a little bit. You can ask some questions, and of course, we'll help you along. And it won't be long until you're ready to join the Vatsim and fly along with us. I wonder if we can see him. Mr. Suppage. Oh, there's an aircraft in front too. Okay, I'm gonna go start slowing down. It's gonna take a while now, but we want to make sure that we're spaced correctly. Okay, he's already started the base turn. I can see him. I've got him visually. He's right over there. I got him. You see him? I don't know if you guys can see him. I got him. Traffic in sight. There he is. Perfect. Skibbity in the house. Skibbity. I love the name. I'm not going to say your last name, but guys, if you're new, subscribe to the channel. We're trying to get 1,000. Skibbity dum dum dum. Yes, yes. I love it. It's a song. It's a song, JSD. JSD, it's a song. It's a song. I got it. See, the moderators got the chat. Skibbity, I like it. I like the song. Skibbity dum dum, yes, yes. TikTok. I got you, man. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. All right, let's start our turn. Let's start our base turn here. Speed check good. We're going to give it a notch of flaps here. And that'll help with the visibility as well. Oh, look at this, guys. Brr. It's all right. Whoo-wee. All right, let's start turning her around. Might as well go direct here. Direct Calvi. Let's get the approach all lined up here. The autopilot doesn't like what I'm doing, but okay, we're gonna start our turn here. So the thing about the Airbuses, man, they just like to bank. You know, with the Boeing, you can set the bank angle, especially for passenger comfort. But the Airbus is they just do their 30 degrees. They don't care. Hanlon says minus 254. Roger. Chloe says I went from Dubai to Heathrow. Nice. Did you participate in the Across the Land event? I wanted to. I didn't book it. If I booked it, I would have done it. But guys, even if I forget, you guys have to remind me. I want to do the Across the Pond event, so that's definitely going to be coming. All right, let's switch over now. I should have done it already. Toronto traffic, Air Canada 802 on the long final for runway 23. Toronto traffic. And I've got the landing traffic ahead on TCAS, no factor. Chloe says, Boeing 747. I cannot wait for the 747 to come out from PMDG. All right, we've got a lot of turbulence in here now. Let's seatbelt sign is on. Woo! She's rocking and rolling now. Let's get stable now. Got the turbulence. $18.7, guys. 18.7 is the frequency. 804 on the subs. One more. Can we get 805? All right, Skibbity. Skibbity. I like the name. Subscribe if you haven't already. That's funny, Skibbity. Okay. Hanging out here at 3,000 feet. Just to know, I'm Sam Gaming 01 Junior. Roger. All right, 10 out. Toronto traffic, Air Canada 802, final 23, 10 nautical miles out. Toronto traffic. All right, speed check good. We'll get another notch of flat.
Traffic, Rouge 1959, clear for runway 24 left. Toronto traffic, Air Canada
Gear coming down.
Final for runway 23.
Okay, it's okay that we're slowing right down to final approach. You know, we've got landing traffic ahead. There's nobody behind me, so we'll create some distance. All right, so auto brake set to a min. Spoiler arm flap 2. We've got 2 more to go on the flap. Gear is down and locked 3 green, and we're just gonna wait for the landing traffic in front of us now. Quick look at the airport diagram now. It's a runway 23. It is on the right side of the airport. There's 2 parallel runways to the left. I've got the runway visually in sight, and it'll be a left turn out, and then a left turn to taxi back in. We're going to be crossing 15 right, 15 left, and then to the gates. Perfect. All right, flaps 3. And flaps 4. All right, I don't know why we're not descending, but anyway, my aircraft, guys.
Toronto traffic, Air Canada 101 is clear, runway 23 traffic.
Toronto traffic, Air Canada 802, short final 23 Toronto. Got a little bit of a tailwind. It's not good, but I mean, this is what they were landing at in real life, so perhaps the winds have shifted. All right, guys, lock it in. I'll go back to the chat in a bit. Whoa, what happened there? Now the winds have shifted again.
$500.
Toronto traffic, FedEx 147 heavy, clearing 15 right of Juliet, Toronto traffic.
$200. $100.
Toronto traffic, FedEx 147, clear 15 right.
30. 20. Retard. 10. Retard.
Hold that center line. Reverser screen. Decel, let's get that aileron in the wind. Through 100 knots. It's too bad the landing rate calculator didn't work. That landing was good. That was a sweet, sweet landing. I've got to get another overlay here, guys. I've got to get another overlay for the landing rate.
Toronto traffic, Air Canada 101 crossing 15 left traffic.
Toronto traffic, Air Canada 802, clear runway 23 Toronto.
Toronto traffic, FedEx 147 heavy, cruising 15 left for Juliet.
All right, clear on the right. Let's start making our way back in. Guys, I'm sorry about the landing rate calculator. It just... Sometimes it freezes. The whole overlay gets frozen. So I'm going to have to figure out... I'm going to have to see if I can figure out another overlay.
Toronto, FedEx 147, clear 15 left for Juliet.
The cabin... 80
And Toronto traffic, FedEx 447 Heavy taking off, runway 23, runway heading. Toronto traffic.
Has been switched off. Portable electronic devices.
Toronto traffic, Air Canada 802, crossing runway 15 right, 15 left, at hotel to the ramp. Toronto traffic. Okay, clear on the left, right. I actually got it right at once, minus 164 feet, FS 737 F Aviation channel, right on. So the landing rate was good. I'd give it about, I would say 150, at least 150. Yeah, it's the overlay. You know what? I've got to either keep checking the overlay. And where did it stop? It stopped at 32,000 feet. So I should have checked it. But regardless, it was a good landing. You guys saw it. Here's the aircraft taking off. It's MD. Right on. The good old MD. But we'll be back in this aircraft either tomorrow or the day after, and I'll definitely be sure to have the landing rate calculator working. It doesn't sometimes, most of the times it works. But I mean, like I said, you can judge the landing even without the landing rate calculator. It was a nice landing. And the crosswinds, I mean, look at the windsock. Blowing horizontal, 15 knots or more. So the crosswind was there for sure. I actually had the aileron in the wind too. So the only thing I don't like is the turn movements with the tiller here. So on this flight, we had ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Toronto. Of course, I'll say it again when we get in. I'm gonna have to start slowing down here. I'm trying to find the actual gate. It's D43. So let me see if I can find a D. Oh, it's in. That's another thing here that's different. Oh, it won't even let me? Oh, I see. D. There isn't even a D. We'll just take any gate. Go one more. Where's Supage? We'll try to park beside Supage. Try to make the GSX dance. Okay, we're gonna try as soon as we get closer. Or as soon as we park it. I am a little disappointed at the landing rate calculator, but I know the landing was good. I just wanted to see the number there. I think that's a JetBlue aircraft. Of course, this is payware scenery for Toronto. Fly Tampa. Listen to those engines. It's almost Super Bowl time, guys. We'll take one of these gates up here. I'm further down on your right. I think this is you right here, right? I'm gonna pull in on, I think, to the right of you here. Yes, sir. Okay. I'll take the gate right here on the inside. Cool. Yeah, it's looking sweet. I'm just disappointed about the landing rate calculator. Damn it. I really wanted it to go off, but I know the landing was good. All right, let me take a look at the number here. $137. Okay, so we're gonna stop here. Oh, hold on. So it takes a little. 137. How do we even find that? Next page. What is this now? It's not even working. Oh, you know why? Because it's an auto gate. Okay. So I don't think you're going to have an actual person here. It's the auto gate. So we're just going to pull it around now. So sorry, Hanlon, there's not going to be a dance. The auto gate should work. Auto gate means that, like, the animation up here. That's not even working.
To start the engines to request ground
services.
services.
Man, you know, this GSX sometimes is weird. Anyway, run a little bit further. Okay, guys, we made it. Let's go ahead and put the parking brake on, and let's shut her down. Let's get the APU on. 1, 2, 3. We'll get that all started. We'll wait a few seconds for that to spool up, and then we'll shut her down. Once we shut her down, we'll watch the APU come online. Shut it down, we'll get hooked up to the gate, and hopefully the...
To stop
Yeah, see, GSX, I don't know, GSX sometimes. Okay. And that's something that's a little different. If you're going to pick up this aircraft, guys, all your GSX is controlled through the tablet here. I'm more accustomed to having it up on the top here, and it's just easier to play around with it. Do I need GSX for the autogate to work? If it's payware scenery, I think it's automatically included. But if you get the GSX, then yeah, it'll control the auto gate. So auto gates are these. It'll depict the little aircraft symbol, and then it'll tell you where to stop. For some reason, it's not working. I'll just have to update GSX. The GSX is good, and I highly recommend it. But you do need to update it regularly. And just new airports keep coming in. You know, the SIDS and the stars change and all of that. So it just gets updated regularly. If you get in the habit of updating it, you'll have no problem. You'll have no problem. Unfortunately, I never did for this flight. All right, so APU bleed is on. Let's go ahead and shut it down. Number 2, number 1. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Toronto. Okay, we're gonna get the jetway. Oops. Operate jetway. See, now it's coming. Now it came up. And of course, the jet bridge now isn't working. All right, so there's an issue with that. Anyway, we're going to shut it down. We're going to turn off the seatbelt sign. And let's go. Oh, here it comes now. I think it's a little bit behind. And of course, we'll request the deboarding. Perfect, guys. Let's open up the door. We'll open up all the doors. On behalf of Skymaster 1, there's my dog. I thank you guys for flying along. And Sup Paige, here's a wing view from you, my friend. Thank you so much for flying along today. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it, of course. We got the two-person conga line here. I'm going to go ahead and take a screenshot for the Discord. Excellent, guys. Excellent, excellent. We'll wait for the... What are we waiting for? No, we're all shut off here. Oh, maybe we have to...
The boarding requested.
Okay. So it should work now. Here they come. Here they come. Yannick! BTZ in the house. Ah, damn, I missed the landing. Yeah, the landing was good. But the landing rate calculator didn't go off, so kind of upset about that. And of course, these sounds. Let me, yeah, just turn down the sound. Oh, actually, that turns me down too. We'll leave it like that. Okay, guys, we're going to hang out here on the outside. We'll make sure that the deboarding gets started correctly and the baggage is being offloaded as well. We're going to leave. We'll leave the shutdown for our first officer, and we're going to go and get ready for the Super Bowl, guys. So I'm only going to hang out for like another minute or so. Guys, if you're just tuning in, you can watch the landing and the stream on the replay. But you can drop a like. We'll try to get as many likes for today. And of course, if you're new, watching the stream now live, or if you're watching it on a replay, please consider subscribing. We're trying to get up to 1,000 and trying to get the channel to grow. I am streaming regularly. I do enjoy doing this. I am a real-world pilot. I have been simming for a long time, and I do like hanging out with you guys and chatting. So, you know, support the page, support the channel. Thank you so much, guys. Enjoy the rest of your work week. I shall return tomorrow. If I don't tomorrow, I'll definitely be back on Tuesday. Enjoy the Super Bowl tonight, or whatever it is that you may be doing. Until next time, guys, be good, be kind, and stay safe. Here's the good old hat salute. Skymaster hat salute. And I'll see you all on the next stream. So long, everybody.